think we're here. I think we're unmuted. Mic check.
Mike.
Yes.
Mike, where are you?
Where's Mike?
Perfect.
It's been 4 days, Mike.
Mike. Mike. Okay. Hey, we did it. Hi everyone. Good evening. And welcome back to Against the Tides, a homebrew campaign set in the continent of Wildmount in the world of Exandria. I'm joined today in every session by a wonderful group of players, as you see below me now. We changed though. We're gonna kick it off with a round of introductions. Start with Sarah.
Hi, I'm Osarix Franco. I play Kelby Sparkspinner, the forest gnome druid bard. And we've been in a place like this before, it seems. And I'm curious to see what Kelby does. Passing it down to Chum.
Me too. I'm curious as well, and what will come out of her mouth. I am Chum. I go by Chum Nation around the internet parts, and I play Anders Oberyn, a monk rogue, and punch some stuff and do some sneaky attacks. So let's do it. Tyrant.
Hello, everyone. I'm Tyrant. You can find me on Twitch and Twitter at Dr. Tyrant. I will be playing Mistwin Ironfist, the dwarf paladin, and watch out, I've got a terrible Scottish accent coming your way. Let's move on to Tierney.
Hi, I'm DMFSaint, and I'm playing Turley, the Turtle Life Cleric, who's a tortoise, and he needs to find some stability in his life. And also some magic items.
I love it.
Yes.
Hi, Ash.
Hi. That's me. Hi, I'm Ash. I go by Ashen Rabbit here on Twitch and all over the internet. I'm your GM for today, and every random Wednesday that we decide to play this game. So thank you for joining us. I'm gonna get into our recap and just let it happen. Let it go. Last we left off, the party was immediately confronted with a dire situation in the main cavern. A swarm of lost soul pyres began their assault on a wayward member of those that remain. The party sprung to action to defend the man and the conclave, just as the lost souls transformed into towering monsters, ready to wreak havoc in their newly minted forms. Following the harrowing battle, the clerics of the conclave stood in awe of the party's power, doing what they could to help heal the wounds and mend the pains of the battle. After a brief meeting to figure out their next steps, it was determined they needed to wait for Nikolai's return before heading out into the unknown. So, the party decided to make themselves useful around the hidden encampment. Turley opted to speak with fellow followers of Avandra. Mistwin helped the resident brewers develop a few successful healing potions. Anders held a training montage alongside his pet mouse Marcel. And finally, Kelby visited Rom and the neighboring priests in the sending chamber to give a performance. The party reconvened in Alfie's office to share a meal and speak upon the truths the conclave had been forced to face. Just as rest with good company began to take hold, a familiar scream was heard once more out in the main chamber. More lost souls, larger, and more concentrated. Party finds themselves now out in the main chamber. Gonna get you guys there so you can see it. Last thing you remember is running in here, seeing the collection of the orbs of light congregating near the entrance to the cavern here. The entrance being the way that those on foot would normally come down here to the ruins of Shattengrad, or at least to where those that remain have convened. The last thing that you remember seeing is a brilliant flash of light and a bright circle of glyphs and just almost as bright as the sun shows up right here, right in the middle of the cavern. And as soon as the light dissipated, in its place was left a man who looked at you determinedly, and Alfie behind you, reassuring you that that was in fact Nikolai. My friends, I would very much like for you to click on your tokens and roll initiative.
Okay, I forgot that we were going straight into combat.
Yeah,
God
we're
damn
going
it.
straight into combat. Hang on, I gotta find a cool song for this.
Oh, man.
Is this this a good one? This a good one? We'll find out.
I remember
let's
when I
see.
rolled initiative at advantage.
Oh, that's bad.
You know, I don't think I've ever had a character with a good initiative bonus.
I have one, but it doesn't help if you roll a 5.
I did, but then we reset. Ash?
What's up?
Nothing.
I'm trying to figure out why I'm hearing double audio.
Oh no, Roman had like a +10. Never mind.
I think. I know what's going on.
Do you have the Nat 20 account open
No.
to capture or no? I don't know.
No, I have it on 2 separate browsers. I think that's what's going on. I can fix it.
Probably am.
Look at those cool, sparkling, glowing balls.
I love animating tokens. I'm going to ignore what you just said a little bit because...
There we go. This good one. Put that on repeat because I had to fix all my music. There's that. Okay. Da-da-da. I have combat tracked somewhere else, so I'll do my best to make sure that it's all displayed and whatnot. Can y'all call out your combat, your initiative? I'm gonna start with just going in order here, with Sarah.
Just as a note, that initiative's going to be -2, so I don't know if any of the baddies beat me up for that. Kelby sees these homies and is just...
Did we establish the initiative order?
Not yet.
Okay.
1 second. Sorry, my initiative thing's being funky. There it is. Kelby, what was your initiative? What did you roll it?
Sorry, 6. It'll be 16.
Thank you very much.
Sorry, I was taking notes, so I got distracted.
That's okay. Anders, what's yours?
9.
9. Miss Twin.
9.
9. Who has the higher dexterity? I'm assuming it's the monk.
Yeah, I have a 20.
Holy shit. I'm unprepared for that. Charlie, what did you get?
It's a big old 3. Good for a cleric, bad for me.
Yeah, I feel it. Well, if it makes you feel any better. Nikolai didn't really roll very high, but these guys... That's funny. That's hilarious. 2 of them got 1s. Awesome.
Yeah, great.
And this guy gets to be that. Do that. All right. Cool. Thanks, music, for not repeating. Oh, it is repeating. It's just quiet in the beginning. Aha. Everything's fine. So, these balls of light, float ever closer towards Nikolai, totally not paying attention to you guys at all. And just as, true to form as they were last time, they, turn into just... Oh god, I'm clicking all the wrong things. Everything's fine. It's been over a month since we've done this. Everything is going to be fine. They grow ever brighter and kind of implode on themselves until they turn into and form into just monstrosities. The first one that you see... This guy.
Oh, good lord.
Oh, that's cool.
The other 2 that you see are identical.
What the hell is that?
Uh-oh. That looks familiar.
Gotta get rid of that. Tight. All right. So I'm gonna color these so that we know which one is which.
Hey, Ash.
Yeah.
We're level 7.
I know. I know. It's gonna be fine.
We gonna get them.
Maybe.
I have a feeling Nikolai is not level 7.
Perhaps. Does anyone have banishment?
Do you know what's really funny?
You didn't prepare it?
That is the one spell I added.
Yeah! Yes!
This is extremely good.
I also did not realize we were going into combat. I didn't remember, so it was completely luck.
That's okay. I'm going to switch us over to the combat map overlay here, just making sure that this is going to be captured appropriately. There we go. Cool. Tight. Awesome. Now everyone else can see the big spooky monsters that are there before you. Oh, and of course our webcams are all screwed up. Jacques, that's annoying. I'll fix that while we're doing this. In the meantime, it's gonna be Blue's turn first. Who, I believe, would like to fuck shit up. What is your movement, good sir? Perfect. It is going to barrel straight towards Nikolai. And you see this stone kind of bowl with large twisting horns and smoke billowing from its nose kind of form its own mini stampede going straight towards Nikolai. Its head down and its horns directed straight at Nikolai. It's so distracted in attempting to essentially gore this man that he's able to just easily glide right out of the way. That is its turn. Kelby, it is your turn now.
Kelby is going to like seeing this all happen, you watch as she clenches her fists and yells, "You rancid piss-stained dolts!" And she's going to move her impressive 25 feet. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25 to get here, and then she's going to throw out a hand towards the one that's rushed up against Nikolai.
Mm-hmm.
And let me double check and make sure I can do this thing. Let's see. How close am I at now? Am I close enough? Nope. We're gonna do it anyways. And she's going to cast Summon Fae.
Ooh, this is fun. Okay.
Very fun.
What Fae are you bringing into this realm?
Kelby's angry, so it's going to be a fuming Fae. So let me go ahead and cast it. Yeah.
That's fun. What shit is that?
So what this means, a fuming Fae, so there's like stats or whatever. It's an actual little creature.
Mm-hmm.
It has things that it can do. Fuming, the Fae has advantage on the next attack roll it makes before the end of its next turn.
Okay.
And it's got its own little stat block that I can now roll on and everything. And let's see. The Fae can make a number of attacks equal to half the spell's level rounded down, which is just 1 because I only cast it at the 3rd level.
Mm-hmm.
And it's just a short sword attack. So I'm gonna
You probably need
really quick.
some sort of cute little icon for that, don't you?
Yeah, just like literally like anything. It's a little Fae spirit, so it will look like silver moonlight. Like its form will almost like not. It'll be hard to see, like you were seeing something moving through the trees at night.
Mm-hmm.
It'll definitely have like long, slender antlers on top of its head, and it's not really like a creature necessary, just a long, lithe form with like a brighter blade in its hand as it kind of appears behind this thing.
Okay. Let's see.
And I will
bring this guy in here. He's just a little guy. Where do you want to place him?
I'll put him. Here. I want to put him right. Oh, right here, please.
Okay. You can now control him, by the way.
Awesome. And then what I would like to do, let me Chapter. The creature is an ally to me and my companions, and it shares my initiative, so it'll just go right after mine. It obeys my verbal commands. No action required by me, and if I don't issue any, it takes the dodge and use it to avoid danger. But I am gonna go ahead, and she's gonna call out for it. Cut out its kidneys!
I love this. This is extremely good.
That is a 15. Let's see. I think a 15 plus. I think it's just a regular old 15 to hit. I don't see like a plus on the hit.
Gotcha. So you cry out to this summoned fae, and it takes what looks like a very strong swipe at this thing, but it just glints straight off of its stony exterior.
Okay, great. And then that's Kobe's turn.
Okay. Next up in the turn order is Anders.
You are muted, my bud.
I said, wow, okay. 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40. I'm going to move over here.
Okay.
Anders will knock 2 arrows and shoot blue.
Dang, all right.
I have a 21 and an 18 to hit.
The 21 absolutely hits. The 18 just misses.
Okay. So that will be 11 plus 1 is 12 points of piercing damage.
12, all right.
Excuse me.
You good?
And then as a bonus action, he will dash. 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40 over to this side of the room.
Tight.
And that's my turn.
Damn. All right, look at you go. I believe next in the turn order is Mistwin.
All right. Now, I do have a question.
I might have an answer.
This big ol' thing right in front of me.
Yes.
What does it look like exactly?
It also looks like it's made out of stone.
Okay. Is
This-
it a pretty good representation there, that photo?
Oh, 100%. Yeah, it is. It looks exactly like it does in its photo.
Okay.
Sorry, I'm like still tweaking with webcams and stuff.
Yeah, let's go for that. Can I make it to him? How far away?
I think.
Let's see.
So.
Swoop. Can make it here and then maybe jump 10 feet?
If you would like to try.
Is that how that works?
What you doing, buddy?
Yeah, let's do that.
Oh, day.
I'm gonna run down these stairs here and then get to about here and take a flying leap. Ah! Straight at this. I mean, it's probably pretty tall, so straight at its kneecaps.
Yeah, this thing, I don't think I actually even described these things. This thing is so tall that it is touching the ceiling of the cavern, which it has not been dictated to you how big this cavern is. But it's fucking massive. You're standing at the height of its foot.
Oh God. Okay. Well, we're gonna hit its ankle then.
I believe.
Yeah. We're just gonna go in for a two-handed strike with the big old maul.
Okay.
See, 19 to hit.
That just misses.
Oh God. Okay. I imagine it just kind of like hits it, but like I get the reverb on the maul.
Oh, 100%. Yeah, it being basically solid stone, you think that you see like a hairline crack that you can get into, and you just barely feel like you make purchase on it, but it tangs back and your arms are shaking like you know, Like you're
I
on
imagine-
like a really shitty roller coaster.
Yeah, I imagine myself like vibrating back a little bit and then shaking myself and then going down, and I'm gonna slam it into its big toe because only natural 20.
Woohoo!
Natural
There you go.
20.
I am pleased to say that absolutely does hit. Of course it hits.
And of course, we're gonna dump a second level Divine Smite into that as well. Because why not? I'm assuming this isn't a. You said it's a monstrosity, as it's.
Let me
monster
look that
type.
up really quick. 'Cause I don't quite remember.
Well, I think Divine Smite is only for like. Where are you?
Yeah, it's not a monstrosity. You're good.
Well, Divine Smite. It's not a undead or fiend,
No.
is it?
No,
Okay.
it's not. Technically, it would be undead, but because it is transformed into a monster, it no longer is.
Okay. Okay. So it is going to be. God, this is a lot of math. This-
my favorite.
Which is 16, 21 bludgeoning damage
Jesus.
plus 68.
Did you say 68?
Yeah, because of the natural 20,
Oh my fucking god. Go
Yeah.
for it, my dude.
which is 30 radiant damage as well.
Ooh. This is
Straight into
good.
his big toe.
I love it. That's extremely good. Yeah, you see part of the toe of this massive kind of like statue-esque figure start to crack and crumble away just a bit.
Yeah, and Mistwind's just gonna look up at it and go, "Oi, down here!" and just kind of shake his fist at it, and that'll be my turn.
I love it. You'll see it very slowly move its head down towards you to acknowledge you.
Oh,
Extremely
yeah.
slowly. All right. That's your turn?
Yes.
All right. It is now Nikolai's turn. I should have been prepping for this, but I was fixing the overlay, which is all cool and groovy now. Yay. Me favorite. He can do so many things. What am I gonna do? You will see he has not moved from his spot. He remains resolved in his position, and has done kind of one of those like cool feet slide things to ground himself, where he's standing even more. He is going to open a pouch on his side and retrieve what looks like just a small fleck of a stone, and flick it at this monster in front of him. And as it meets with the monster, you hear just the loudest like if you've ever been to a baseball stadium and you hear like a wooden bat cracking when it hits a baseball, that's essentially what you hear, but like times 11. He's essentially trying to cast Shatter on this thing. This thing has to make a Constitution saving throw. Ooh, I don't think it does it. No, it doesn't. Ooh, shit. All right, cool. That fails. What does a D8 look like? D&D 101 with Ash.
Kind of like a D10.
It's so true, though, dude. D12s look like D20s. Get wrecked.
This is very good. This guy is going to take 15 points of lightning damage.
Get him.
Which you see it definitely takes the damage, but you know, looking at lightning hitting a stone, you wouldn't really think it would do much, but it absolutely does. Let's see here. What else does it do? I think that's pretty much it. Yep, that's I think that's gonna be his turn. Let me double check. Yep. Nope. He's gonna do one more thing. Nope, that's it. That's actually his turn. he remains steadfast in his resolve of standing there and taking on this hideous beast. Turley, it is now your turn. We have Kelby on deck soon.
All right. Which one of these motherfuckers looks the least mobile?
They're all relatively they're all basically made out of stone, so you wouldn't maybe initially think that they're very mobile. But you just saw this guy charge at Nikolai. You can assume that this guy can do the same thing. This guy's just a big old lumbering statue.
Yeah, well, big comes with immobility, so that's the guy I'm gonna be targeting with my stuff. So here's what we're gonna do. I'm gonna shout out a little something. Let's see here. What's my range on that? So I don't fuck this up. Okay. Turley's gonna take a couple steps up here and be like, hey, Mistwin. You know he's bigger than you, right?
Only a wee bit.
All right, you might want to be careful. And Turley will hold out his hand and cast Sanctuary.
Ah.
God, I love Turley. Yeah, we might be careful.
And then as a bonus action, Turley will whip his hand back around to quickly cast Sacred Flame, which is a dex save.
On the big dude? On this area here?
On a big dude, yeah.
On the big dude, all right.
My dude's about to get stomped like an ant.
Tight. Dex save, you say?
I say dex save.
You got a 14.
Oh, mother, fucking meets it, beats it.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh, man. I'm sorry. I thought that was wrong. Shit.
Yeah. Hey, Ash, again, you know we're level 7, right?
I know.
Cool.
Wait, Turley.
Yeah.
Step a few feet forward.
No, that's good. I'm good right where I am. I've climbed a few mountaintops. I don't want to do it again.
Suit yourself.
You have fun though. That's it. That's my turn.
All right, tight. It is going to be the big dude's turn, who has been very slowly starting to look down towards Mistwind, the only one to actually hit him thus far. Let's see. It is going to finally meet your gaze, Mistwind. And as that happens, you see this glowing orb that's just suspended in front of its face begin to have a bit of an iridescent shine, very much like the look of the glowing orbs before they transformed into their current states. Mm-hmm. It then glows in its eyes a little bit and makes a bit of a connection between your point of view. I need you to make a wisdom saving throw.
Okay. All right. Wait a minute. Oh, okay, cool. Yeah, 20.
20. You unfortunately do not meet it.
Can I hold on? Because of the dream, the flashback
I understood what you meant.
that I had, I will be granted one reroll to a saving throw in the next combat as the memory of my quick-witted sister pops into my head, and I kind of shake it off. Do you want me to roll again, or do you want me to take this advantage here?
That's up to you. Do you think that a 22 meets it, or
do I think a
do you want to
22
take
meets
a
it?
chance? If you take a full reroll, you have to take that, or you can take the 22. I'm gonna let you choose that one.
Well, here's the thing,
bro. Bro, don't be dumb. My dude.
Should I roll it?
Don't be stupid. No, you got a 22 right there, my guy.
22.
Yeah,
There's no way.
Like realistically, like that's a 15. So like I can't get much better than that. I'm gonna go with the 22.
Boy, howdy, aren't you glad you did? You beat it. You feel yourself start to lift off of the ground and clamber for anything that you can grab a hold of, but just as you strengthen your resolve, you drop back down to the ground.
I grab onto his big toe.
Can I confirm something real fast?
If you'd like.
Whatever just happened to him was not classified as an attack.
I don't think it was.
Just making sure.
Okay.
He does have Sanctuary on him, so nothing can attack him.
Okay. Can you ping Sanctuary? I should know this. I just never use it myself, so...
I don't know how to fucking do that. There we go.
Man.
Anything that would attack him has to make a saving throw first.
Tight.
Oh.
Perfect.
Any creature who targets the ward with a harmful spell, I don't know if that spell would have been harmful.
Oh.
Yeah, don't worry about it. Just make it the next thing.
Okay. Tight.
Hey,
sure.
I'm sorry. I lost my concentration for a second.
It's all right. I got it.
Do you though? Because that looked pretty damn close.
We'll see.
This thing is going to take a legendary action.
Oh yeah, of course.
And
Of course it is.
teleport
What?
to the other side of Nikolai.
Oh no.
That is its turn. It is now Red's turn, who now, not having this giant thing in the way, sees you, Mistwin, and it's going to come for ya.
Yeah.
I don't know why I said that, but I did. It that way, and did it that way. It's going to do the same thing that it tried to do to Nikolai, run up to you with its head down and its horns out.
Please make a wisdom saving throw.
Absolutely. It's a good thing these things are not smart. 13.
No, thank you.
All right, cool. Yeah. I'd like to envision this as it tries to charge at you and it gets within, a 5-foot range. But I'm picturing Yvain from Stardust, who's like trying to hit Dishwater Sal, and she can't do it because she's been cursed to not see the star. It's very much that same thing of there's like this weird invisible barrier and it can't hit you. I believe that's its turn. We're gonna go back up to Blue, who is still hyper focused on Nikolai. It is going to rear up on its hind two legs and try to come down on him with its mineral-like hooves. I'm really bad at describing things. I don't think... Oh, that does actually hit Nikolai. It hits him for an 18 and, just barely hits over. This is going to do a fair amount of damage to him. So this stone-like creature rears up and slams back down onto him with its hooves, hitting him in the leg and kind of pushing him down onto his side. He's able to steady himself and he's all right, but it looks like it hurt quite a bit. We are up to Kelby and her fun little summoned fae. On deck is Anders.
Yes, I have a thing that I can do in this moment that I will do now.
I am very
with
excited.
My character. It's hard to decide. Yeah.
Okay.
Kelby is going to run forward to here. Yepers. And make sure I'm checking the range on this. Yep, and she's running towards that big, massive thing. And I like the juxtaposition of this huge hulking creature. It's so big that it doesn't look like Kelby's actually getting any closer to it, even though she's running as fast as she can. And she's just screaming, "Hey, hey you! And if it like turns, she's like, I got a joke. It's your face. And she's casting vicious mockery at it. So I need a wisdom saving throw, please.
Wisdom saving throw for the big guy. All right. Pull his information up. I don't remember. Oh, he got a nat 1. That's great.
Yeah,
Yeah.
get wrecked, nerd. Gonna take. That's a 4. 5. Let's see. What kind of damage is this? Psychic damage. And he has disadvantage on the next attack roll it makes before the end of its next turn.
Okay, disadvantage.
And then I'm going to go ahead and bonus action as she watches as this thing kind of like flinches a little bit, like tilts its head to the side. She's going to grin and look over at Nikolai, who is super duper flanked, and say, listen, just do your best. It's enough. And that's going to be Bardic Inspiration for Nikolai.
Cute.
And then she's going to turn to the shimmering figure. Well, don't just stand there. You have like a sword. Get it. And instruct the Fae to attack on its turn.
I would like to very quickly note that the vicious mockery didn't do anything
as much. Oh, it didn't do anything.
Yeah.
Okay.
It's still going to take that that disadvantage on its next
but
turn.
No damage. Understood. And that is a 14 plus, and I figured out how the spell works. 14 plus 7 to hit. So what is that?
That's
bit many much
hits.
numbers.
Yeah, that definitely hits.
21. Let's see. And that is going to be, let me find the spell again. The way that they broke this out is super duper weird. So it's 1d6. That's, hell yeah. So that's 9 plus an additional 3 is 12. 12 piercing damage.
Cool.
Plus 4 force damage.
Nice.
From the Fae. As it like raises up its sword and it hits, but there's like a pulse of like, you know how like the moonlight kind of shimmers? It looks like that as the sword hits, and then there's just a pulse to try and push it back.
I love it. This is very good. Yeah, it does all of the damage that you expect. And this monstrosity is angry at at your summoned Fae friend and begins to turn around towards it instead.
Okay. Perfect.
All right.
Kelby grins, just kind of like excited, like it kind of worked out, and she looks up at the big guy and like, that's my turn.
That's so cute. Very good. All right, it is Anders' turn with Mistwind on deck.
All right, seeing the big guy just pop up, now kind of having Nikolai sandwiched, he's going to advance 10, 15, 20, 30 to get in a flanking position. Yeah. With Nikolai, and he'll produce his short swords and try to hit this thing. Looking for some sort of weakness or crack.
Hell yeah.
That is a 23 to hit.
That hits.
And 2 attacks, 25 to hit.
Absolutely. Yes.
All right.
Do your worst.
Damn, only 8. 8 points of slashing damage.
Okay.
And I'll spend a key point for stunning strike.
Okay.
Which I get 1 free key point, you said, based on my flashback. So, yeah, I need a con save from the big guy.
All right, 1 second.
15 is the DC.
They got a 17.
All right. That is, let's see, I used 30 feet of movement.
I have moved everything around again. God damn it. I can fix this. 1 second. Sorry. I forgot. I absolutely forgot.
When you hit it with a melee. Okay, actually, I'm gonna do it again because I hit both times.
Okay.
So, another key point first. Con save.
Okay. Oh, come here, dice. There you go, buddy. That is Constitution. Math is hard. That is only a 12.
It is stunned until the end of my next turn.
Okay. You go to use your stunning strike with the form that you've been taught and have done multiple times over. And as you go to hit this monster and are just waiting for the response of, yeah, it got stunned, you see that it just kind of starts to slowly look back over towards you. It did not work.
All right. It can't be stunned. This is bad.
It was a good try, though. That was really cool.
Kelby will yell
Right.
back, and it's too stupid to have its feelings hurt.
Okay, so none of those counts as a bonus action, so I am going to bonus action disengage and step back 10 feet.
All right. Hell yeah. Very good. Okay, is that's all you're doing right now?
That's my
Yeah.
turn, yeah.
Tight. It is Mistwind right now, and then Turley, you are on deck after Nikolai.
All right. Mistwin is going to take a chance and book it over towards this combat. So he's going to leave that guy's attack range. He's going to take an attack of opportunity.
Do it.
But he'll need to make a wisdom save because I'm still protected by Turley.
I have a feeling it's not going to pass. Oh, it absolutely did not. So it's like, ah, and it tries to go for you. And nope, nothing. Absolutely nothing. Still the same. Can't get to you.
Just as I'm running away. Ha ha! Thank you, Turley.
Yep.
And
Don't think we do much. It's gonna go away very shortly.
yeah. Right here, I'm going to, as I make my way up there, just kind of hop for a moment and try to come down on top of, let's say, like the left horn, to like try to hook it almost and like get its attention away from Nikolai with the maw.
I love this. I love this very much.
A 26 to hit
That's super duper hits.
for 17 bludgeoning damage.
Ooh, okay. Yeah, you're
And then-
you're doing some damage to this thing. Hell yeah.
And then as it kind of hooks down, gonna spin around and just on the other side of its head, just continue to knock, like spin and knock it around. So it's hopefully trying to get it to face me, but we will see. 22 to hit
Yes, that hits. Roll for damage, buddy.
for 11 bludgeoning damage.
Nice. You complete these attacks on this monster, knocking it every which way, bits of stone chipping and flying off of it. This thing is now, I'm gonna get it right, bloodied halfway. Is that right? I always get it wrong. Tight. Hell yeah. I remembered. Yay. Cool. Yeah, you have effectively brought it to bloody status.
Cool.
Which for
That's my
something
turn.
made out of stone, it's just like raining
It's
pebbles.
It's rubbled.
Yeah, it's ruffled. Cute. I love it. Very good. Well done. We are now up to Nikolai's turn. Turley, you're going to be immediately afterwards. Let's see here. What does this guy want to do? I think he's gonna try the thing. He's gonna try the thing. Maybe not, actually.
Can you not try the thing? Whatever the thing is, it sounds bad. The thing sounds not good.
Well, Nikolai's on our side, so
Oh, never mind. He can do the thing.
Yeah, do the thing.
I was
try
just
the thing.
yeah, he's gonna try the thing. He is going to he's gonna do kind of a quick flourish, grabbing this kind of long sleeve that he has on his left hand side and doing some very Mary Poppins trick of pulling out a giant staff. And he's going to reach up with the staff and tap the Gorgon, this guy, kind of on its side. He's going to try and cast banishment on the dude.
Get him.
Let's see here. What do I have to do for this? I think it's just charisma. And these things are not very charismatic. Oh no, that super fails. Oh no. So this guy, I'm going to move you. Disappears off of the field. Just as you see Nikolai tap this thing with his staff. He's then going to kind of smirk over towards you, Mistwin, as he begins to turn around towards this dude, the big fella. That is his turn. You do see him kind of steady himself with the staff, and it looks like he is deeply concentrating. Turley, I believe it is your turn, my dude. It's going to be Kelby after a few rounds here. Uh-oh. Oops. Okay.
My internet, I'm so sorry.
No, you're fine. It's all right. Yeah.
Hey, there's only the two left on the battlefield, right?
Correct.
And Nikolai's no longer that, but he's holding concentration on banishment. Hey, I know that particular ability, so I know that if he loses concentration, we're fucked. So, yeah, Turley's gonna cast Sanctuary again as a bonus action on Nikolai.
All right. Hell yeah.
20. 25. Hey, Kelby, can you stop that thing from chasing me?
Kelby's gonna turn around. She's gonna go, are you serious? Are you fucking kidding me? It's huge!
Yep, 100%. And then I'm gonna cast Sacred Flame on Big Boy.
Sacred Flame. Okay.
Please roll low.
What is this again?
This is a dex save.
Thank you. That is a 9.
Oh my god.
It happened.
As the flame. Oh my god. I rolled 2 8s. Let's go.
This is very good.
16 points of radiant damage as flame and fire comes down from the sky.
Wonderful.
Strikes it right between his beady little eyes, right on that little orby thing between his horns.
It does exactly that, and you see it kind of like go cross-eyed, trying to pinpoint where this happened a little bit. Very good. Is that your turn? You do anything else?
Missed win.
I
Fuck that guy in particular. That's it. Don't fuck him though.
Right.
That's weird.
No.
Don't actually do that. We
As
don't know
you,
how that works.
Kelby's just screaming like "fuck you!" and she's like throwing rocks at this thing that's like inching closer.
So cute.
Doing a great job, Kelby. Keep it up.
Tight. It's Big Dude's turn.
Oh no.
Let's see here.
You're
Having a
doing
hard
a
time
concern.
looking at it over there. It is going to. What are you going to do, buddy? Yep.
I don't like that sound.
You see this giant hulk of a stone-looking dude drop its gaze towards you, Turley.
Oh shit.
The bead right in front of its face starts to glow like a darker purple now, and the same kind of thread that happened between him and Mistwin occurs towards you is just a slightly different tinge, and it's a little bit slower. I'm gonna need you to
I think I activated its secret power.
I gotta figure out how to like draw something on the map here. Oh wait, I know how to do that. Just kidding.
Uh-oh.
How big is this? This is
I don't like this. Nope.
meow.
It's pretty big. Yeah. Oh.
You see this beam of like arcanic energy slam down in front of you and create a box around you.
Ooh.
You are in a force cage, my dude.
Is it a box or a cage?
It is a cage.
Oh,
Thank you.
it's 20 by 20 then, right?
I don't know how big that is. I'm sure.
Oh, it's
4x4.
4 by 4.
10, 15, 20.
Oh no.
There you
Oh
go.
no.
Hang on. Sorry, no, you're fine. It's targeting you, so you're good over here. Here, I'll move it up there. There you go.
I've not yet begun to fight. But if you have, attack her.
Are you fucking kidding me, Turley?
Nope.
All right, that's its turn. We're gonna go to Red, who has done jack shit this whole time, and scanning the battlefield sees two figures before them. Sees one person throwing rocks at one thing and another having just smashed the head of its brethren, who is now somehow departed from here. It's gonna run up towards you, Mistwind.
Kelby's gonna like talk a lot of shit as it runs up, but like right when it gets to the point of juncture, she's gonna scream and like hold her head and like drop down and get really scared.
I love it. It's cute. It's gonna attempt the same thing that Blue tried on Nikolai and tried on you beforehand as well. I'm really sorry. That was a natural 20 for a 28 to hit. I'm so sorry. That is 18 piercing damage as it drops its head and runs straight towards you and tries to flick you up into the air with its horns.
It totally does too, because I'm facing towards the big guy. I'm like Drax the Destroyer, like facing down his death right now, and I just get launched straight up.
You do get launched up in the air, but you do land right back where you were. You're not knocked prone or anything, but you are jostled a bit. That's its turn. Blue is not here right now, so we're gonna move back over to Kelby and her little buddy. Anders, you are on deck.
Kelby is going to she's going to kind of grip her spell focus and hold it tight and just like put a hand out terrified and cast guiding bolts at this homie in front of her.
Shit.
Good.
Where the fuck did you learn how to do that, Kelby?
So that is a 15 plus 7, so a 22 to hit.
Remind me, you hitting this dude right here or big guy?
We're gonna go with Red that's here up close because I'm scared of it.
Okay, that does absolutely hit. I was just checking.
Awesome. And then it is 4d6. There's 5, 6, 11, 13 radiant damage.
Damn. Very good. Yeah, this bolt hits the monster with sheer force, and a bright light is now pinned to it.
Awesome. She is then going to let me see what I can do. Get away from this thing. Where she's gonna start running 1, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25 to get to here. Yelling at Turley, "Since when do you get to be in a box? That's not fair!" And then she's gonna yell, "Moonbeam!" As the Fave Spirit's then gonna take its turn to move its movement around and try to get this guy a 17 or a 19 to hit.
The 19 hits.
Okay, awesome. And then I gotta see how this damage breaks down because it's weird. Okay. So it is 1d6. So that's 8 plus 11. So that's 11 piercing damage.
Very good.
Plus an additional 1 force damage.
Hell yeah. All right. Hell yeah. Yeah, the little Fey buddy does his ding dang thing, smacking up this Gorgon the best that he can. Very good. Is that You done? You do anything else?
That is Kelby's turn.
Right on. Anders, it is your turn. Mistwin, you are on deck.
Okie dokie. Well, Anders will sheath his. You'll see his swords kind of disappear back under his cloak, and he'll step. Here, flanking with Nikolai, and they'll think back to like martial arts training where it's like breaking bricks, and he's just gonna be like, well, I guess if I just try to hit the same spot a bunch of times, maybe I'll weaken it. So he's just gonna punch it.
I love it.
21 to hit.
Yes, that hits.
And a natural 20 for 28 to hit.
Amazing.
Okay, so I'll take the sneak attack on that one. So that, let's see, unarmed strike. So 2d6 plus sneak attack, 4d6. Oh god, that's 2 1s. 5, 9, 14 for the first one.
Okay.
And just 1d6, 8. So 22 total.
Okay.
And then
And then.
flurry of blows.
Hell yeah. Monk shit.
26 to hit.
26. Yes, absolutely.
24 to hit.
24 to hit. Yep.
All right. Oh wait. No, that's 2. So that's 17 points of bludgeoning. 17 more points of bludgeoning damage.
All right. Very good. Yeah, you continue to hit this one spot, and you see cracks begin to form where you're hitting. I keep forgetting about this fun critical hit table that I have that I really want to implement. Can you roll a D100 for me?
I can.
Since you got a crit hit.
Let's see. Where's the D10? All right. That's a 2.
Okay.
I would like to use divine intervention. All right.
God, man, that would be great. Holy shit. It was just a regular critical hit. Okay, totally fine.
A 2?
Yeah.
Oh, it was
I
a
know.
regular critical?
This table is weird.
Alright.
The higher you roll, the cooler shit happens.
Oh, it's supposed to be higher. Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
Is there anything else that you would like to punch?
No, that's all I can do.
Okay.
That's my turn.
Very good. Mistwin, it is your turn. Turley, you are on deck after Nikolai.
All right. I think there's a few people focusing on the big guy right now. So as I get speared in the back by this stone bowl behind me, I'm just gonna curse slightly and turn around and just start wailing on it. So let's see how that goes. Swoop.
Swoop-de-whoop.
23 to hit.
Yes.
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 For 11 bludgeoning damage.
Okay.
And a 15 to hit.
15 does not hit. You guys have been rolling exceedingly well for like how high of an AC these things have.
Mm-hmm.
This is like one of the first times it just flat out doesn't hit. You're totally fine.
Yeah. Oh man, I don't like where I'm at right now though. So I think I'm going to risk it for the biscuit.
For the biscuit. Oh,
For the biscuit.
Question is what kind of biscuit? We can discuss later.
Limp biscuit. And I'm going to move here.
I
So
do believe Mr. Man
yeah.
is going to try and take an opportunity attack on you. Hang on one moment.
I'm manifesting a miss.
God damn it, Ty.
I mean, it rolled a 14, so I don't, you did it. You manifested it. Guys, manifestation works. Do it. Do it for yourself and your friends. Okay.
30 minutes daily.
Yeah. So now you've broken contact with this Gorgon. and have moved over to this giant hulking statue. Is there anything else you're trying to do, or are you just trying to get within range of this guy?
Just getting within range, and as I do want to make it clear that as I get within range, Kelby and Nikolai feel this like warmth wash over them as they enter some sort of protective aura.
Paladins. So good. Okay. Cool. All right. So that is the Mistwind's turn. It's now Nikolai's turn, who, after having seen the success of what he did to the Gorgon with the damage that he was able to do, he's going to attempt the same thing on Big Duder Dude. Let me look at one thing very quickly. There we go. He's going to reach into the same pouch that he reached into before and flick another flat chip of a rock over towards this hulking statue-esque dude. Let's see. This guy needs to make a con save. Aw, damn it. I believe he made it. Going to check. He unfortunately did. Nikolai looks a little upset as this small black chip of stone just hits this statuesque monster and just falls to the ground. He kind of sulks a little bit. That is his turn. Goodbye, 7th level spell. We are up to Turley. Kelby, it will be your turn shortly.
All right, I have 2 questions. Number 1.
Yes.
Would you qualify the area inside a force cage as occupied from outside?
I'm confused by what you mean, if you can elaborate.
Sure. Well, let's ask the second question.
Okay.
If I'm incapacitated, will I lose concentration?
Ooh. Oh. I mean,
Technically, D&D says that I will not be able to take actions or reactions, but it doesn't say anything about concentration.
I would imagine that someone who's incapacitated wouldn't be able to hold concentration on something because they're no longer focusing on anything.
All right.
Incapacitated.
So let me...
Just a raw clarification there. You use your reaction to maintain concentration. Is technically how that works, I think.
That makes sense.
Cool.
Yeah.
So I'm wondering if I banish myself
Excuse
and
me.
I'm incapacitated, it will instantly drop the concentration and bring me back. But if this force cage is considered occupied space, it'll bring me outside.
I feel like occupied space just means a space in which something is occupied. You're contained within something. I don't necessarily assume.
I'd like to bonus action start trying to dig, and then when I notice that the force cage is underneath me as well, I will cast spiritual weapon outside at this guy.
Okay.
Right there.
Tight.
Oh,
Hang on one moment.
the spiritual weapon.
Spiritual weapon.
Release the spiritual weapon.
Let me find it.
Bonk.
Where are you?
Go bonk bonk.
Meow. Meow.
Hey there, little buddy. I'm gonna need you to smack that motherfucker in the face. And his attack roll as he comes out is... Turley's too busy focusing on the ground. I don't think a 9 hits. Yeah, just hit him. Just hit him. I gotta find a way out of this goddamn thing.
Yeah,
Why is the cage everywhere?
It's everywhere. Oh no. Okay.
That's it.
Tight. Did you want the spiritual weapon to actually hit this thing?
I tried.
Or sorry.
That was my 9.
A valid attempt, good sir. Wonderful. It is now Big Dude's turn. Once again, I forget what he can do because there's a lot.
Hit me! Smash me!
I think what he's gonna do is very slowly turn around towards you, Anders, since you've been doing the most consistent damage to it. And you see the bead in front of its head start to glow once more, the same kind of like iridescent color, and it will flash a beam down towards you. I need you to make a wisdom saving throw.
Wisdom
Yep.
saving throw.
Yep.
Oh boy. 20? I don't think that works because I'm pretty
Unfortunately-
sure 22 was it.
Yeah, I'm sorry. It
All right.
does not. It does not work. So you feel yourself start to lift off of the ground, and you continue rising off the ground, and continue.
Oh, this is
And
okay.
Continue.
I'm all right with this.
Let's see. Yeah. Let me read something very quickly, just to make sure. Okay, so you begin to rise up off of the ground, and it feels relatively calm and slow at first, but then you start gaining speed and gaining more speed, like you're falling in the opposite direction, and you end up falling onto the ceiling, which is
Okay.
about 100 feet up.
Okay.
How do I roll damage for falling from 100 feet?
10d6.
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 Oh god. I don't know that you wouldn't make it that far within a 6-second turn, though. It's, what is it? What's the
I
distance?
mean,
on, like,
rules
Well,
is
if this-
written, it's immediate fall. The whole
If the
distance.
spell
Okay.
says I move that far or I go to the top of whatever the ceiling is, then that's how far I go.
Okay. Let me get my tiny d6 out. It'll be faster.
Plus, I think you fall, like if you were to fall, just free fall, I think you fall 120 feet around.
That sounds right.
I feel like that would make sense, but I think that might be homebrew.
Oh, really?
Yeah, because I remember reading something for last time around that, like,
Yeah.
falling damage doesn't make sense because it's instantaneous, and that doesn't happen. I could be wrong. I don't know. I don't want to parse rules out of pocket.
Laura says 500 feet in 6 seconds.
Oh,
so,
well, there you go. Chum, you know calculus for your job. How far?
Okay.
How fast would you be going?
Well,
This is
the
some Harrison
the
level
acceleration
bullshit.
of gravity is 32 feet per second per second.
There
So
you go.
So you speed up towards the ceiling, and you feel your sense of gravity shift up towards the sky, basically. And you hit the ceiling in such a force that you take 30, I think it's bludgeoning damage, pretty sure.
or do
Or
I?
do you?
Because
Because monk shit.
as Anders is falling, you see his cloak kind of billow out, and he will use slow fall to reduce any falling damage you take by 25.
Monks are sick.
Monks are amazing. God damn it.
Is Anders Darkwing Duck? I'm confused.
So I take 5.
Oh my
fall
god.
damage. All right.
Okay. You take the
It still
5
hurts.
damage. Yeah, it's still ow, there's something pokey up there.
Now, am I like stuck to the ceiling now?
I'm trying to figure that out really quick.
Like gravity shifted for me, so I'm like on the ceiling.
Yeah, you're stuck on the ceiling right now.
Okay.
At the start of your turn, you'll be able to make another wisdom saving throw and see if you can.
But that thing
stop
is
yourself.
as tall as the ceiling, right?
Yeah.
Okay. I will. Yeah, I'll have another question when it's my turn. All right.
I mean, you basically like Spider-Man stand
Yeah, that's
upside
fine.
down on the
Yeah.
ceiling and punch shit. So
Yeah.
yeah.
Yep.
Cool. All right. That is its turn. It is now Red's turn. Who? Let's see here. It's gonna move up to you, Ms. Wynn.
I'm
Okay.
gonna take an attack of opportunity, my guy.
Have we established
With my
that the
little
spiritual
face
weapon
spirit.
can too?
I would allow it. I think it's cool enough.
It's an 18 hit.
No, unfortunately, it just misses.
Curses.
Yeah, little spinny guy. You keep trying. I'm gonna keep digging. He rolled an 8.
Damn. Unfortunate. Apologies. Very good. One moment here. I didn't need to read a thing. Okay, I need to keep track of that. I have not.
I am currently pincered.
You are unfortunate. Kelby and your Fae buddy, it's your turn. Anders, you're on deck.
Kelby's going to see this guy running up and let out a little how are they looking? Like, big guy, is he fully intact? I mean, Anders is on the ceiling. That's pretty fucked.
Big guy is okay right now. Red is math. Hang on. Red is also looking okay. Blue is lost on a like a cruise somewhere. They don't know where they are right now.
Okay. Okay.
I'm gonna change this music. It's driving me nuts.
Right.
How about this one?
There's options here, but I don't know which one I want to do because none of them are great. Oh, and a 5-foot radius. Oh, that's not that. Kelby's gonna see this thing running. She's gonna let a little squeal and kind of teeter for a second, and then look back up at this big guy up in front, and she's like, "Well, since you want to be the star of the show, let's give you a spotlight." And she's gonna put her finger up and snap. And I'm casting Moonbeam at 4th level, centered on that mofo.
Okay.
So I need a Constitution saving throw, which I'm imagining a big rock guy's probably pretty good at.
We're targeting big dude?
Yeah.
Okay, let's see. Constitution! This is very loud music. Hang on. There we go. Constitution! Oh, that's not good. That is a 12.
Oh, it fails, baby. I'm so pleased in this moment. Okay, so as like there's like a pinpoint of light, and then it's just a cylinder like 40 feet tall that like appears on it, and as it does, that moonlight kind of trickles across its skin, and you see as like flames start erupting across the surface, just causing searing pain. So that's we're gonna add this up in a second. That is going to be 20 radiant damage.
Ooh, okay.
Let's see. And then she's just going to keep it held on that. Little guy's going to disappear. Moonbeam is going to go away, though. As she drops concentration, is now holding it. Just kind of hands out at this creature. This is a question that I should have kept track of. Did Nikolai use his bardic inspiration yet?
Not yet.
Can I have more than one bardic inspirations out at a time?
I think so. I think there's a certain amount that you can do like per short or long rest. So yeah, absolutely.
Okay. Kelby is holding this moonbeam. She's then going to look up at Anders, who's on the ceiling, and like kind of just immediately drop her hands, still concentrating on the spell, and swing her lute around. And she's going to start playing the Anders song. I see a red door and I want it painted black, to give Anders bardic inspiration.
Hell yeah.
And she's going to sing, "Be careful coming down from there. I don't want you to splat."
Mm-hmm.
Extremely good. I love that very much.
And that is my turn.
Okay. I'm gonna go back to Red because I totally forgot that I was running him towards Mistwind. I got distracted by the opportunity attacks because they were just like wicked cool and fun. Let me see. That is... I can't even fucking read this dice. Where's the thing?
At advantage, don't forget. Come on, get me!
That is a 24 to hit.
Oh yeah, it is.
Okay. You take 18 piercing damage as it once again attempts to gore you with its horns.
Oh gosh.
Oh, sorry.
Am I? Yeah, I'm bloodied.
Okay, it is now Anders' turn. Mistwin, you are on deck.
Okay, so I assume I'm in the same relative position I was in, just on the ceiling, right?
Yep.
So my question is, this thing is occupying all that space. Am I still flanking with the person who is opposite me, even though they're on the ground?
Ooh, this is a fun
Because I'm still
quandary.
technically on the opposite side of the, like we're still, engaged on opposite sides of the thing.
I like to think of flanking as, distracting the enemy from both sides. So, like, you're able to try and get their attention while they're
That's
focusing
what I'm
somewhere else.
saying.
So, like, I'm gonna say, yeah, that's fine. That's cool.
All right, cool.
I dig it. You're just on the
Okay.
ceiling, bud.
So the other question is the save for this. Is it the end of my turn
Yes.
or now? Okay.
At the end of your turn.
And can I choose not to do it and just stay on the ceiling?
Yes,
Okay.
fine.
All right. So, with that being said and established, Anders will look at this thing. Go, well, I was going to take out your leg, but now it will be the neck, and he's just going to start wailing away on the thing's head and neck area. 24 to hit for the first one.
24.
A 22 to hit. Does a 22 hit?
Yup.
All right. Ooh, 2 5s and a 6. So that's 10, 20, 26 points of the bludgeoning.
Dang.
And then flurry of blows.
Nice.
Get him.
Oh no. That's 17. That doesn't hit, right?
No, unfortunately not.
There we go. 26.
26.
All right. Oh, another 10.
Very good. That's the damage is 10.
For the second, for the flurry of blows, yeah.
Okay. Cool.
So what I say? 26 plus for the first one. Yeah, so 36 total.
Ridiculous. Insanity. This thing is still just maintaining its bloodied nature. Its pebbled nature, I suppose. As you're like kind of looking this thing like right in the face, you're like really close to that weird floating orb that's on its head, and have done a significant amount of damage towards it. Very good.
Yeah.
Is there anything else you would like to do?
Yes, I would like to move over here.
Cool. All right. Sounds good to me.
All right,
You kind of have to like
but I'm on the ceiling.
climb over some stuff because the ceiling is just like jagged rock and ruin and stuff. But you are able to make it over there for sure.
All right.
Okay. Hey, Mistwin, it's your turn. Turley, you are close to being on deck.
I forgot that I wanted to do this earlier. I am going to focus on the Red Bull because it gives me wings.
Yes.
So stupid. But also because
just shaking the head of
it's-
disapproval.
it's been shanking me left and right, so I'm gonna attack it. However, as I'm in my fit of like rage and swinging at it, I like start to like think slightly. And these are made of stone, correct?
Mhm.
I would like to, as a bonus action, make a history check to see if I know where these stone creatures may have come from. Not necessarily like their their like essence, but like if I know of any sort of stonework in different regions that may take this likeness. if there's any history behind that, I would like to try to make a history check, please.
Okay. Yeah.
As
go
I'm
ahead and
as
do
I'm as I'm beating the hell out of one of them.
that. Are you doing this for all of them in general, or one of the
I think-
specific creatures?
I think the big guy.
Okay.
I think the big guy. Yeah. So we'll let me roll that real quick. That's 5.
Womp
I am
womp.
sorry.
So we're just gonna ignore that. And I'm just like, I don't know, as I'm smashing into, I'm not flanking the bowl anymore with anyone.
Mm.
So, wow, terrible roll, 3 terrible rolls in a row.
You basically had your shit rocked when this Gorgon just came stampeding towards you. And
Yeah.
you're like mentally still trying to recover. It's why it's hard to pinpoint where the kind of stonework and masonry technique may have inspired the same kind of sculpting on these monsters, and why you're just quite not able to hit these guys.
Mishman's like pounding the ground with his maul, and he stops and he rests on it for a moment. Oi, it's early. I think he gave me a concussion.
Yeah, just rub some dirt on it. You'll be fine.
He's just covered in dirt and dust.
Yeah, a little bit more.
Okay.
You missed a spot on your face, like right on the left cheek.
All right. Well, that's gonna be it.
Okay. Cool. I'm looking something up really quick. It is currently Nikolai's turn, I believe. I need to make sure something is correct. Moment. Okay, yeah. One other. Yeah, okay. Nikolai's gonna look at you, Turley, and see you are kind of in a bind. He, like, sees this force cage behind this Gorgon that's in his line of sight, but he's able to, like, look around it and just kind of shake his head. He's just going to snap his fingers, and you have been teleported directly next to him instead.
Isn't there a save?
He has to make the save.
Yeah.
Oh, he absolutely fucking passes that. Yeah, you're good. You feel kind of ripped out of your current state. You see like a strange glimmer, and then you're suddenly standing right next to Nikolai with the force cage still back where you were.
Hey, did you... Okay. Not cool. Not cool. I need to run.
He'll just nod towards you. That is his turn. We are now down to you, Turley. Kelby, you're going to be on deck very soon.
Okay. Quick question.
Yes.
Just because I haven't been paying attention, has Nikolai made an aggressive move at all?
He's used spells that have like done actual damage. Yes.
Okay, and as recently as the last turn before this one, yes?
Attempted to, but unsuccessful.
Cool.
But yes.
He tried. That means I'm no longer concentrating on Sanctuary. Let's do bonus action spiritual weapon situation first.
Cool.
If we can move that up north, just 5 little feet
Okay.
to take a little attack with a different die this time. Perhaps one that will roll a number other than 2 or 3.
You can control it now, by the way. I'm sorry, I keep forgetting to do that.
Hey, does a 15 hit?
No.
I swear to God, little shell buddy, I'm gonna crack you and use you as a bocce court. Yeah. Yep. Hey, Anders, you hang out. You're good. Miss Win, you've seen worse. I'm gonna use my action to disengage. And 10, 20, 30. Y'all have fun. I'm not gonna hang out over there anymore. That's it.
Okay. All right. Very good. It is now Big Dude's turn.
He is starting his turn inside the moonbeam, and I therefore must make another Constitution saving throw.
Oh, thank you for reminding me. Where is my fun little drawing tool? How big is the moonbeam? Like 5 feet?
It's a 5-foot radius, so it's like pinpoint on top of him.
Okay. Why can't I grab you? Am I on the wrong layer? Nope.
Look at this statue of David moonlighting as a D&D monster.
You love to see it.
Meow.
Meh. Meh.
Okay, yeah, so it starts its turn in the moonbeam. Do you roll the damage for that, or was that already determined?
So he's got to roll a con saving throw first to determine how much damage.
He has rolled a natural 20, unfortunately.
Okay, so he'll take half.
Okay.
So that is... Oh, and I did good. So that is 23 and half is... What? 11? 12?
I would
23?
say 12. I'll round it up. Why not?
Okay, yeah. 12 additional radiant damage.
Okay. Then I'll take... Hello? There we go. Okay. The moonbeam procs just as he begins to turn and use his movement to align where he's going to be attacking next. And it kind of flinches in such a way, and parts of the stony exterior start to crack and fall off of it. It's now looking rough.
Ooh.
Cool. Yeah, so it is its turn. Be here. Yeah. So I think he recognizes where the damage has come from, remembers you casting this spell, Kelby, and is going to target you in what is it gonna do? It's gonna put out its massive hand, which you can't even comprehend how big this thing is, but it's going to just kind of pulse its hand towards you, and a bit of a like sonic wave pulses out down towards you. Let's see if it actually hits you. Oh god. That is an extreme amount to actually hit. It's like damn near 30 to actually hit you.
No, it's super duper will hit. I'm a little gnome. Little gnome girl.
Just cute tiny. It's gonna do 19 force damage to you.
Okay.
And as this wave of sonic energy hits you, it's gonna push you 10 feet away.
Okay.
I don't know that it pushes you into the force cage. I'm just gonna say that this thing isn't here anymore for narrative purposes because it's annoying. Plus, I don't think you would be able to get into it anyway. So
Yeah.
Yeah.
Kelby kind of throws up her hands defensively, like cradling her instrument to protect it, and gets that like push back. I rolled my con save. I got a dirty 20, so the moonbeam is still up.
okay. All right. Very good. Wonderful. That is its turn. It is now Red's turn, who, after having successfully gored Mistwind, is going to continue its movement as it had previously hit you. It's now looking directly at Nikolai, and is going to try and hit him with its hooves. Instead, it's going to rear back. My god, that's actually going to super duper hit him. Let me do some damage to him as he... This is like, so far the only thing that's been able to hit Nikolai is the hooves of these fucking things. It barrels down on him, dealing a fair amount of damage, like 16 bludgeoning damage toward him.
If you don't mind, as the hooves kind of go down, there's this almost like ethereal golden shield that pops up over Nikolai, and the hooves like go through it and kind of sponge and come back out, and you see above Mistwind golden spectral hooves go poof and hit Mistwind in the back of the head, as I transfer that damage to myself.
Oh, paladins, man. Holy shit. Yeah, that's 16 bludgeoning damage to you instead. Nikolai.
Hey! Stop that! I can only do so much.
I got it.
You've got like blood dripping down from your nose. You're just like, fine. Nikolai goes down to prepare himself in defense of this thing. But recognizing that he's not being hit and instead seeing these spectral hooves hitting you instead, he looks a little bit shocked at someone else trying to take a hit for him. He'll look a little surprised and just kind of like nod towards you in a like, I don't know how to take that kind of manner. Alright, so that's its turn. Blue is still on a vacation. Kelby, it's your turn with your little Fae buddy, and Anders, you're on deck.
Fae buddy is hasta la vista because
Oh, okay.
Moonbeam is up.
Oh,
yeah.
hell yeah, okay. Bye,
So
buddy.
Moonbeam is up, so Moonbeam is gone.
Okay.
Let's see. Kelby is going to curse you concentration spells. She's gonna go ahead and pulling out her like spell focus and holding it in her hand. She's gonna mutter to herself in Sylvan, and from the focus is going to come like a long vine of moonlight with like jagged thorns on it. And she's gonna raise it up, casting Thorn Whip at Red here.
Okay.
For big owies, hopefully. Here we go.
I believe.
Oh my god, an 18 plus 7?
Yeah,
These guys are so good.
Super hits.
Okay, so that is 8 piercing damage
Okay.
to that guy. Because fuck that guy for real. And then bonus action. She is going to I think that's gonna be her turn. She's gonna maintain the moonbeam, checking back to make sure that it like holds, and then she's just gonna yell, Miss Swing, get the hell out of there! What the fuck are you doing?
Making my life a fucking nightmare. That's what he's doing.
Yeah, you got like the little stars above your head, just doop, 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 doop. Okay, great. So now it is Anders' turn with Mistwind on deck.
Okay. I'm just gonna keep doing what I was doing.
Do that punchy punch.
Is a 24 to hit for
Absolutely.
the first one?
Yes.
And a 22.
Both hit.
Five, 15, 18 for those, and I'll go again.
Dope monk shit.
And mark the thing off. 27 to hit.
Yep.
And oh no, that's a 12. So just one more hit. 7 more.
Okay. You continue to
And that's all I
barrel
can do.
on this thing. Yeah, absolutely. You continue to just wreak havoc on the back of this thing's head as chips of it begin to pop off and fall down towards the ground. Very good. Miss Wynn, it is now your turn with Turley almost on deck.
Okay. Miss Wynn's first going to step closer to Nikolai and just kind of like looking up at the hulking colossus figure behind him, and then just kind of staring down the bowl, is gonna just kind of like shrug over towards Nikolai. Don't worry, we've got your back. Ooh, and Miss Wynn's gonna breathe out, and his hands are gonna start glowing really brightly, and he's gonna slap himself in the chest and regain 35 hit points.
Holy beans. Yeah, you are.
Hey, him.
Poor Turley's like, Oh man, that was supposed to be me.
I got you, bro.
I'm happy someone else did it because I told him to be careful like 3 times.
I got you, boo. That was my action. Can I again attempt a bonus action history check?
If you would like, I'm okay with this.
Just because I don't have anything else to do on a bonus action.
This is fine.
Swoop. Jeez. It's a 5 again. Never mind. It's just not in the
Keep
cards.
trying.
You know what?
I'm sorry. Wait a minute. Aren't you a dwarf?
Yeah.
Don't you get advantage on stonework rolls?
Unfortunately, it's not advantage. I just can add my proficiency to it.
Gotcha.
So
okay.
technically, it's an 8.
Neat.
Which
Well,
Technically.
Which helps a little bit.
it does.
But you know what I haven't been doing? I haven't been manifesting these rolls. So I'm just gonna concentrate really hard between now and my next turn.
Absolutely.
So
Manifest that solid history check.
we're good. We're getting there.
You're like, you continue looking at this thing. The first time you tried to deduce what it was, it's just like, that's made of stone. Shit, I can't quite tell. And then even now you're like, it's made of stone from, and then you just go like deadpan, just staring at this thing, trying to figure it out, and you're getting closer.
Now that I don't have multiple holes in my chest and back, I think I should be able to concentrate a little better.
I like this. This is very
Yes.
good. Yeah, you
Yes.
having healed yourself, you healed the physical damage. You're still trying to like fix whatever
Shake off the
clock
mental
you right
stuff.
in the head.
Yeah, we're gonna get there.
I believe. All right. It is now Nikolai's turn. Turley, you are on deck.
Word.
Word dog. He just has so many fun things that he can do. You know what he is gonna do? How are you looking right now, Miss Wynn? I know you just healed yourself significantly, but are you still like,
Oh, I'm good.
you good? All right.
Oh yeah, for
Maybe
now.
he won't do that. You're gonna see Nikolai look up at this giant statuesque figure and recall that it didn't quite hit it very well. He'll just shake his head and look over towards the boar-like creature. And instead, what are we gonna do here? What are we gonna do? Well. Yeah, I think he's gonna do this. He will kind of shake it off, looking at. I love it. This is great. Shake off his attention towards the giant hulking figure and look instead towards the Gorgon. And then even continue to shift his focus directly to like in front of him down. Let me bring it here. And we'll just kind of point at the ground, grabbing behind him a secret pouch like behind his cloak and throwing a dead vine onto the ground. And as he does that, a massive viney sphere blooms from that dead vine and begins to try and encompass this Gorgon instead. This Gorgon needs to make a con saving throw.
You little bitch!
It does not pass, and it is going to take some damage here. Well, it's not a lot, but it's something. Let me mark that down. Let's see. What else does this do? Do. Interesting. Great. So it kind of entangles around the back leg of this Gorgon, and as it does so, you see part of the vine kind of start to animate itself away from the Gorgon and lean itself more towards both Mistwind and Nikolai, just kind of hovering there. That's going to be Nikolai's turn. Turley, it is your turn. Kelby, you're on deck very shortly.
Okay, so Turley is gonna retreat and then turn back around to assess the situation on the battlefield. And then there will be this slight slow motion moment as Turley looks at Nikolai and looks at this vine thing that just happened, and then thinks back just a little bit earlier. And out of character, I would like to ask the DM if the thing he just did is concentration or not.
It is not.
Oh, thank God. Turley will move out of the way because he believes he is standing exactly where that banished motherfucker was standing before. And did not want it to bamf onto his head. Hey, little guy, why don't you take another swipe at that guy? So, spiritual weapon will attack. That's a 19 plus 6, that's a 25.
That absolutely hits.
Oh, yeah. What is that? That's not much, but it's something. That's 8 points of bludgeoning damage.
I'll take it.
I told you. All you had to do was try a little bit harder. Oh, shit. That should have been an advantage, though, because of Anders, yeah?
Yeah,
or because of a miswin, yeah?
Reroll and try and get a nat 20. Why not?
How about a nat 11? What's that do for you? Nothing. All right, cool.
Nothing, but
hey,
I
Anders,
love
you okay?
redemption.
Anders, you okay?
I'm good.
Yeah,
I'm good.
I know. Mistwin's the idiot of the group. I knew you were fine.
Hey,
Tell me I'm wrong.
he just pops back down.
Yeah, I can't really do much of that, and that's a bonus action.
Yep.
Hey, how about fuck that big guy and guiding bolt?
Nice.
Why not? That's a 21.
Oh yeah. Yeah, this is super hit.
Oh.
Advantage on next attack.
Please take this and shove it directly up that craggly, rocky stone ass. That is 14 points. Nope, 15 points of love damage. I mean radiant damage.
I'll take love damage. That works. That feels valid.
Yeah, it's the power of friendship.
Oh, friendship. All right. Yeah, this thing is still looking rough. But you do a fair amount of damage to it. And now there is a gleaming ball of light right on its derriere, just waiting for the next attack to hit it.
Yep, just aim for the hole and shove it home.
Oh my god. Okay. Great. Is there anything else you would like to do with your turn?
Nope. Shake my head sternly at Mistwin.
Tight. Let's see here. What does this do? What do you do?
Is this big boy?
Yeah, this is big boy's turn.
Yeah, I'm gonna need another con save, please.
Okay. Yeah, I got you. That is a natural 3. I don't think his con is very high. I mean, it is, but it's a 10. I don't think that.
25 radiant damage as the moon flames continue to rip across his form.
How would you like to narrate how this fucking thing crumbles into non-existence?
I feel like what it is Turley fires off the guiding bolt, which like cracks off like a big chunk, and there's like some of like the interior light that shines through, and it's almost like there's a beacon where the flames like as it continues to stand, the flames drip down and seep in through the cracks in the rocks and catch like underneath, and it's like it flares with light as the moon beam like just starts to rip out and through. I can't because of Saint's face right now. I don't know what I said, but I cannot focus. And I will not sleep tonight until I know what the fuck is going on right there, my guy. You gotta save, bud.
Hey, I really appreciate the way that I hit it from behind and you hit it from the front. We managed to touch together in the center.
100%. As it's almost like there's that whoop, and the flame just kind of cracks the pieces and it just slumps to the ground. Ash and burning coming up from it.
Very good. This monster, this giant rocky statue of a creature that has been like kind of lurching as it can't even extend to its full height in this massive cavern, crumbles and turns to ash and soot, a little bit of radiant fire sparkling off of it as it returns once again into the small balls of firefly light that kind of whisks themselves away out of the cavern. Very good. Well, that was its turn. It's Red's turn now.
Excellent.
The big thing's gone, yeah.
The big thing is
Yeah.
gone.
Do I fall off the ceiling?
If you want to, like, just do that.
Well, I'm just wondering if its ability or whatever was what put me there to begin with, and
That's
now
fair.
it's gone.
Yeah,
Do
it
I
doesn't-
fall off the ceiling?
Probably. It doesn't say anything specifically about that. But yeah, assuming that it's no longer here to have made that happen, you do start falling from the ceiling. Are you going to use your cool monk shit?
Yep. Well, I mean, you're gonna roll your damage, and then I'm gonna reduce it.
Let me just get that going real quick.
I just love it in the background. Anders like whoop, whoop.
Yeah.
So it would be 25 bludgeoning damage.
Oh, that's a 0.
Yeah, look at that go. Look at it go.
Sweet.
Damn hot diggity damn.
So
Hey,
as
This
Anders
win. That's how you
falls
do it.
down, the cloak is kind of like gliding, like one of those wingsuits, and then does like a rolling landing there. Like,
Next time I fall straight up, I'll remember that, Turley. Thank you.
Hey, listen.
really? That's it? No applause, nothing. I did that. That was so cool. But
It was
alright,
very
fine.
cool, but it's very indicative of you being a vampire.
I feel like Kelby can't quite see like over the like crumbling ash of the like rocks. And so she's just kind of like trying to look. Did he make it? Did he make it okay?
I'm fine.
Okay. Oh,
All right. I love this. I love this so very much. The last remaining combatant on the field is going to continue its nasty hoof dance on Nikolai. Let's see if I can try and hit him. That is a dirty 20 to hit him.
What the heck, bro?
What the heck? I know. What the heck? Very good. So that does
I'm
some
Gonna
fun bludgeoning
do-
damage.
gonna do the smart thing
I like smart
this
things.
time because I'm within 5 feet. I can intercept that attack and reduce the damage.
Ooh,
fuck yeah, let's go.
whatever you want to do, my dude.
Swear to God, if you just keep putting yourself in harm's way, I will never heal you.
That is 9 less damage.
Fine, all right, very good. Thank you very much. Nikolai stands there, having taken this damage from this Gorgon, and you lessening a little bit, and he kind of gets pushed down to his knee, but he uses your shoulder as weight to try and pick himself back up in like a kind, friendly manner of like a hey buddy, thank you, instead of just like using you as something to do that.
I offer the hand, help him up a little bit.
Wonderful. Yeah, so he will absolutely do that to try and stand himself back up. Great, that is its turn. Blue still doesn't exist. I'm just gonna fucking take it off the thing. Kelby, it is your turn. Anders, you're on deck.
Bonus
Right.
action, she's gonna move the moonbeam over the bowl, and she's just going to do it with a very like grandiose sweeping motion as she guides it in her mind's eye over on top of that thing. And I believe when a creature enters the spell's area for the first time, or on a turn where it starts its turn, yeah. So I need a Constitution saving throw.
Let's do it. Why is this dice so hard to read? It's very unfortunate.
Man, that's low damage.
That is a 19.
That will save, but it'll still take half,
Okay.
which is going to be 7. Oof, 7 radiant damage. I did so
Okay.
good on my other one. Yes, and then that's bonus action, and then she's going to kind of take a step back and with the focus in her hand, bring it up and swirl it around for another thorn whip at this thing. Do-do-do. That's a crit. That's a 27.
Ooh.
baby.
Nice.
Fuck yeah. Hell yeah. Oh, your girl is so happy. And that is going to be 9 piercing. Oh no, double die. Okay, 1 second.
Mm-hmm.
I forget how crits work. Okay, so that's 12. 22
Damn.
piercing damage as she brings the whip around. You know, like that one, I don't know if you've seen the TikToks of the guy who sings the songs and like cracks the whip and stuff.
Yeah.
It's one of those as she just brings it around and cracks it right across the side of this thing's face.
Okay. So Vine Whip, this is considered like a magical thing, right?
Yes,
Okay.
yes.
Can you please
yeah, Thorn
roll
Whip.
a D100 for me?
Yes. Oh, it's happening. That is a 57.
57. All right. Oddly enough, you using this Thorn Whip to try and smack the absolute shit out of this thing pushes it 5 feet away. It's gonna push it into like this weird like vine ball thing that Nikolai has summoned. But yeah, it blasts it 5 feet away. Hell yeah!
Awesome.
Look you go.
And Kelby is going to then move here and kind of square off against the thing as the Thorn Whip dissipates from her focus. And she's just going to yell, "Get 'em, boys!" That's my turn.
Very good. You have also effectively like made this thing rough. So, congrats. All right. It was Kelby's turn. It is now Anders' turn. Anders.
Okay,
That's when you're
dokie.
on deck.
5, 10, 15, 20. Go away, window. 25, 30, 35, 40. Thank you.
Hell yeah.
I punch and kick.
Fountain.
Wow. Okay, both of you are in the penalty box. That's a 15. I guess that probably is no good. Holy crap. That's 3 7s out of 4 dice. So none
You
of
need
those
to buy
hit.
a lottery ticket.
Yeah. Let's see. So I whiff twice. After you take the attack action, okay, it doesn't say I have to hit.
Mhm.
So, flurry of blows. I've only got 3 dice left.
I believe.
Wow. 21.
That hits.
For that one.
Mhm.
And then a 21. All right, so that you're hired, guy. That one's hired.
Welcome to the payroll, friend.
All right. All right. So 4 plus 4 is 8 plus 10 is 18 plus 1 is 19 points of punch it in the face damage.
Would you like to narrate how this massive bull-like Gorgon just is obliterated by your hand?
Is it also made of stone?
Yes.
Okay. So yeah, same kind of premise. You know, he's just focusing on one area, kind of right in the middle of its forehead. You know, he's just like, you know, if you've seen the movie Bloodsport, you know, when he's breaking the brick, he's like, break the bottom brick. He just hits it, and the ears blow out. You know, the sides of its head just explode into, you know, the pebbles and dust and things like that.
Very good. This monster does in fact explode into pebbles and stone and dust. Though at the same time, it does once again turn itself into those balls of iridescent light and flit away back up the entrance into this cavern. What's up?
Hey, Nikolai, when's that other thing coming back?
You see him kind of get into a crouched position, and he just holds a finger up.
Yep. Okay, yep, that's me. I did that. I did that too. Okay, we're just gonna wait here? Alright.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, Nope, I'm concerned. I'm gonna start walking away.
Is it going to come back, or are we okay?
If he banished it, it's gonna come back after a minute. Yeah.
Kelby's gonna be running across the cavern as fast as she can towards Anders. Her eyes really, really wide as she does so. She goes, Anders! And she's gonna just like throw herself like to give him a big hug, and she's gonna look at him. You went really high on the ceiling, and there was nothing I could do. And then I was scared the whole time that you were just going to fall right down, and you were going to look like a weird bug that somebody had run into really fast. I was really scared, and I didn't want you to. That was really scary. What happened? What did we do?
All right. It's okay. It's okay. Please.
Oh, you were so high.
I'm fine.
Are you okay?
Look, I got a scratch here, but that's it.
Okay.
I'm fine.
Oh, I just...
Heights do not bother me. It was actually kind of fun.
They don't.
Did you see me? I was punching him from the ceiling. I was upside down and punching him in the neck.
Yeah, but gosh, it was just really scary. I'm just really glad you're okay.
At first, well, I'm glad you're okay too. Thank you.
She'll like finish the squeeze and then kind of turn and look at Mistwin. And what the fuck is wrong with you? Why would you stand in front of both of them? There was two of them and they were massive. And then what was gonna happen if they like squashed you?
You see, the difference between what I just got and what Anders just got, I feel like there's some sort of disconnect here. Look, when you look at me, I may be tiny, but like I can take a hit. Plus, I healed myself up.
Kelby's kind of like marching over as you're doing this like little like speech, a little scowl on her face, and she's gonna like punch you like on your pauldron, and then rub her fist because it definitely hurt her, and be like, "Just don't do that. Be smarter."
What's your
can't
score?
help you if you're in there.
Taking damage from that. I want to.
Turley's gonna walk over and be like, "Hey, so like after that combat, puts his hand on her shoulder. I need you to be careful, and you need this more than I do. I will cast Spare the Dying on Mistwin."
It's on me. I appreciate it, but I am fine. I took a little bit of a beating, but 1 second. Nikolai.
You see him still crouched down, his eyes closed tightly, his hands still viciously shaking like 1 second.
I would like to reach out and touch someone. This is the tip fingers. Just touch him.
No reaction.
Where are you touching?
I'm touching Nikolai.
Oh.
I think he wants us to touch his finger.
No, Kelby, before he tries to touch, is gonna like, don't. He's concentrating.
You're okay.
No, he's trying to pay attention. Just let him be. Hey, how the heck did you get out of that cage anyway?
It's an ancient turtle secret.
What kind of secret?
It's an ancient turtle secret. I can't.
Okay,
divulge.
great, but like, you can't tell me?
No. It's against the code.
Not that I'm trying to compare the situations, but one time I had a pet turtle, and it kept getting out of its confinement too. I never knew how that happened.
We're gonna move right on past you comparing me Turtle.
Just said I just said it's not a comparison. I'm just saying.
Listen, but okay,
Anders looks at.
Do you just think we all look alike?
Anders
I'm
looks
confused.
at Turley. He's got looks like reptilian feet and the shell. No, definitely not a turtle.
Did you wait? When exactly in that particular scan did you realize I'm not a turtle? I'm concerned.
I mean,
from your narration.
I was
Yep,
being
okay.
sarcastic.
Okay. Yep. Turtle secret. We can get out of anything.
Anything?
Mm-hmm.
I think you're trying to pull a fast one on me, Charlie.
Have you ever known me to do anything fast?
Just your wet.
That's true. I'll reach out and touch his finger.
No!
Uh,
Kelby can't stop him. He's doing it.
The world
totally fine.
explodes.
Yeah. Ugh. The entire planet explodes. No. Nikolai has no reaction to you touching his finger. He's still deep in concentration, and as you guys have had this conversation, he has completed his entire pull his finger. God damn it! He completes his round of concentration for this, and just as quickly as he flicked his hand up, as if to say, "One fucking moment, please." His eyes flash open. And within the same instant that he regains his senses of the room around him, the Gorgon reappears, and he does a very quick pommel straight onto its face, kind of crush his hand just slightly, and it instantly crumbles to dust. And the fireflies as well. They reassemble themselves and fly back out the entrance to the cavern.
I will grip his hand.
Have you been able to do this that whole time? You could have started with that move. Saved us all a lot of trouble.
He'll flick off your hand.
Nope, I'm gripping on his hand.
He's still trying to flick your hand off a little bit.
You're gonna. Is his hand soft?
It's his fingers are soft. His palm is a little calloused.
So you do work with your hands. That's good.
Charlie, that's weird. You gotta stop.
Turley, can you please let go of my hand?
That's weird that you know my name. We haven't even met yet, and I'll let go.
I know who you are.
It's still that doesn't make it not. It doesn't make it any less weird that you know my name.
I understand.
Do you? Because it seems like we're gonna have to parse that out. I don't know. This is Kelby, Mistwin, and Anders. Anders might be a vampire, definitely a bat.
What? No.
He was hanging from the ceiling by his feet.
Wait, Anders, did you do that? I thought the thing did that.
I did not do that. I don't know what he's talking about. He's crazy. He's obsessed.
Don't worry, Nikolai. Kelby's very gullible.
No, I'm not.
Nikolai will look
I just
down
like good
towards you.
stories.
He'll look down towards you and kind of grin and shake his head a little bit. Okay, I like stories too.
Right.
Thank you for
Would
being
you mind?
here.
Yeah. Would you mind telling us a story of where you've been and where the hell we're supposed to go? I'm sorry. Where the hell we're supposed to go next?
Where the hell we're supposed to go next?
You'll see him kind of giggle a little bit and stand back up to his full height, which now, you being in close proximity to him, you get a better glimpse of what Nikolai is all about. He's about 6 feet tall, kind of dark auburn hair, about the same colored eyes as well. They reflect one another in a beautiful complementary fashion. He has a long leather coat on with many pockets, which you can see bits of components kind of poking out of all of them. He even has pockets on the back of his cloak or coat, I guess. And he is gripping a staff about as tall as he is that looks like it's either coated in or made of pure gold. As he stands up to his full height, you notice he has a bit of a hitch in his side and kind of doubles over a little bit. And now, being this close to him, you recognize that he was hurt prior to actually getting to where you guys are. The damage that he sustained was not a lot, but enough to kind of push him over the edge of not being able to stand up to his full height. He motions toward his side and grips the right side of his chest with his free hand. And you see him kind of shove his hand into his coat so that he can get a better grip of his side. And he pulls it out, and it's just covered in blood.
Oh my gosh.
I need to sit down.
Yeah, okay, yeah.
Yeah, we're gonna go ahead and take care of that, and I will just kind of put my hand on him and cast Cure Wounds at 3rd level.
Okay.
Giving him. Are you fucking kidding me? I'm very upset right now. That is a total of 14 plus, I believe, my level. Yeah, for life clerics. So 14 plus 7, so 21.
Your level plus the spell's level. Or no, the spell level plus 2.
So 3, 4, 5. So 5 plus, so 19 points of healing.
Okay. He is shocked at the spell actually working, and very quickly wipes off his hand and sticks his hand back into his coat and pulls it out, and there's significantly less blood there now. Still a little bit, but
yep, we're gonna keep going. Healing word at 3rd level. Hey, that'll get better if you rub some dirt on it.
It really does. To be completely honest, yeah.
12 points. 12 more points.
okay. The radiant healing energy kind of swaths around him a little bit, and you see him stand a little bit taller, still gripping the staff as if it's more of a comfort item rather than a need in order to stabilize himself. But he even kind of staggers back a little bit. I didn't think it was going to work. That... I haven't seen that in years.
It's okay if you want to hold my hand again.
I appreciate it. The staff will carry me just fine.
I meant because I did something. Never mind.
Kelby's gonna move over and reach up and grab Turley's hand.
Oh, okay.
Okay, well, didn't expect that.
What happened?
Now or earlier?
Well, I mean, if you want to start from the beginning, that's fine. I won't mind, but we might want to grab some chairs or cushions.
Yeah, you know
or
what? When
something.
she says beginning, normally, like, if people start talking from the very, very beginning, I think she means the beginning of this particular incident.
I see. Okay,
What hurt you?
a lot of things. You all haven't been to the surface yet, have you?
No, we were waiting for you to get back.
It's good. It's good. Please let me show you to my office. There's more comfortable accommodations there. And he'll point down towards the leftmost tunnel that would lead back towards where his office is. And you still see, the massive crowds of people who have been watching this whole thing happen. Them less surprised at the fact that this is a relatively common occurrence for them, but the fact that, there was a giant hulking monster the size of the cavern here still has quite a few people shooketh a bit. He will slowly start making his way down towards the tunnel, a bit of a limp in his step. After said combat, most everyone looked relatively okay, save for Nikolai, who was suffering at the hands of whatever ailed him during battle and previous to him arriving back at the Conclave. He has since guided everyone back to his chambers, which are just down the leftmost tunnel, and just before the end of the tunnel itself. Sorry, I'll check message. Does anyone want to say or anything or do anything as you're all pouring yourselves into Nikolai's office here?
Hey, Nikolai, if you need to touch me again, you can. If you want me to touch you again, I can.
Why do you want to keep it? Why do you keep asking him if he wants to touch you?
I don't know. Some people like touching other people, things.
Do you?
Sometimes.
Like when?
I'll tell you that when you're older, Kelly. Let's go into Nikolai's office.
When I'm older. How old do you think I am?
Not old enough. Nikolai, can we take a seat anywhere?
Yes, anywhere. Anywhere is
Okay,
fine.
How's everybody looking real quick before we move on? Is everybody relatively unharmed?
Disgruntled at your behavior. That's how I look.
Kelby is putting on a brave front and hasn't mentioned it. But you'll notice that the front, it looks like she's got dirt smeared on her face. And she gets upset, and every once in a while she takes a deep breath to really get into it, and she'll wince and kind of simmer down.
Okay, Miss One will walk up behind her and just kind of pat her on the shoulder and just, hey, Gilby, just rub some dirt on it and pat her on the shoulder. But we'll cast Cure Wounds at 2nd level.
About time you did some work around here.
For 15 heals.
I could have done it for more than that, but
You'll watch as Kelby's shoulders kind of drop a little bit.
Is dirt the same here as it is where I'm from? Because you should definitely not rub dirt and things.
I don't
Is there
know.
a healing property that I missed?
To be completely honest, I have no clue. Turley keeps telling me to do it, and I haven't died yet, so.
I guess that makes more sense.
Yeah.
Thank you, Mistrin.
Of course.
And she'll, you came up from behind, she'll just turn and give you a sideways hug.
You know that I just give you shit because I know you can take it, right?
That's what I'm here for.
Pretty sure Anders would just cry. Just start crying.
Excuse me.
Miss One just looks up at Anders and then looks slightly down towards Kelby and just a nod.
yeah, I knew he was
By
gonna.
the way,
Hi, Raiders. What's up, Critical Misses? How you doing?
welcome in.
Hey, Kelby, I saw you were hurt. I just wanted to see if he was gonna do anything. I wasn't gonna let you sit in that funk for too long. You're fine.
It's okay. I would have been fine. It's like that one time when I was a kid and I was trying to hide in the tree.
Yep. So, Nikolai, what do we need to do? What's going on?
There's a lot going on. Please make yourselves comfortable. He says as he gestures around his office, which I will describe to you now. All 4 walls of this office are encompassed in bookshelves and stacks of books everywhere. It's very similar to Alfie's office, where there's just a lot of research material here. Several tables in front of these bookshelves as well, where there are, vials and research type implements, components and what have you. lining every spare inch of the walls and all of the surfaces here. The only thing that's really cleared is a small sitting area where he guides you all to. The office itself is fairly large. It only, being only the 4 walls, is the largest internal room that you've seen here in the ruins. The ceilings are probably about 25 feet tall. The room itself, probably about 50 feet wide. It's in the shape of a square, so 50 by 50. He has his desk off in one corner, just riddled with books and components and gems, and every which thing that you can think of is cluttering that area, even on top of like the chair that he would normally sit in. But the sitting area that he's guided you to has several options for seating. There is a relatively plush couch. There is a smaller chase lounge. There are a couple plump but sturdy leather chairs. There's even just in one of the corners, just a collection of pillows and blankets. And even in front of that, just blankets lining the floor. This seems to be his meeting space where whenever he would bring people in, this is where they would comfortably sit and gather and speak. And he has guided you over to that area specifically. He remains standing for this conversation at first, at least at first, and motions you all to get comfortable. I'm really glad you all waited and didn't quite take off there. It's a bit harrowing up there. I only received word from Rom what was happening out there, hence the return so quickly. I was out on a mission looking for recruits, looking to see if I could find any more beacons, any more information about the amulets. And while the item recovery was not successful, the recruitment was. I have a few acolytes coming from nearby. They should be here in about a day.
Safe to assume they are similarly unable to connect with whatever that stuff is.
Your deities? Yes.
Yeah.
It's a continued and unfortunate circumstance, but it's something that we've become all too familiar with within the last decade or so. I'm not sure what else I can tell you. I understand Elfie might have debriefed you the best that he could, and he's my right-hand man, so whatever else I can help fill in before you're off on your own recovery program, I'm here to help.
Well, I mean, I think we have a pretty good understanding of it. Kelby is sitting on the floor in the puddle of those pillows and blankets.
Mm-hmm.
She has one of them in her lap that she's kind of holding on to, talking over the top of it. There's a door that's closed that shouldn't be, and we're trying to find a way to open it. And to do that, we need to go out and find beacons and amulets, right?
Mostly the amulets. The beacons are more tools to help.
Right.
But the amulets themselves, once combined, can help generate enough power to attempt to open the gate once more. At least to the point where Turley and everyone else can receive their gifts once more.
I mean, point of order. I already have them.
For now.
Okay, now we're gonna go into that one. Yep. What do you mean for now?
Well, you're here now.
Right.
Your magic has been tainted by this.
I'm sorry. Did you say I'm like tainted, like sick, like cursed?
Not necessarily. It's more of because of when you are. I'll never get over that. Because of when you are, your connection is starting to suffer. It takes time. It's not immediate. We've been dealing with it for a decade. So you can understand that we no longer have that connection. But you've been here for just under 2 days?
Yeah, something like that. I'll absentmindedly cast Spare the Dying on myself.
I don't think that's going to do anything, but congrats. Yes.
Well, can I ask? I mean, you brought up the point of when we are. We're not really from now. Are we going to need to go to other wens to look for the things? Kind of lost our beacon.
Right. I was informed of such. We will need to procure another. It is not an easy task.
Yeah.
It took us a great deal of time to find the one that we have now. And to even recognize that there was another out there.
Well, how might you suggest we go about doing that? And do you think that we should do that first, or go on this adventure into the west?
Right. Well, since the amulets are of most importance, you're going to want to go there first. The
Right.
faster we can assemble as many of them as we can, the faster we'll be able to attempt to implement the change. The beacon, again, is more of a tool, more of an accessory to assist. The distance that where this current amulet is, and compared to where we are now, it will take some time for you all to get there and to return. So we're remaining hopeful that we'll be able to find a replacement in that time. A replacement beacon, that is.
Question.
Yes.
Have you sent others out into different times with the beacons that have access to magical powers?
Ask your question once more, sorry.
Maybe if the player can think of the right way to ask this.
Speak plainly if you must.
I'm going to. Have you sent clerics 2 different times using the beacons? And if you have, did their powers start to work again?
That is a wonderful question. There is...
Yeah, I would like to know the answer to that as well.
Of course. There has been one successful trip. Though it was only with me. And I am not divinely gifted. We thought it too risky to send someone unequipped to protect themselves.
So you're saying there's a chance?
Entirely possible. Unproven thus far. But entirely possible. The benefit and truth being thus far we've procured you all.
How about that, though? Alfie said that we're not the ones you were looking for. Turley was the one that you were looking for, but the rest of us, not so much. What's up with that?
We're still trying to piece that out. When we initially made contact with the beacon that Turley and his former companions found, we thought we had a strong enough hold to bring all of them here. That wasn't the case. Through the recorded studies, which is how we were able to track any of you all, it was determined that the beacon you all held was broken in a way. And thus made it near impossible to triangulate appropriately. I'm sorry. I understand you all were flung about multiple times. We thought we'd gotten it down to just the one. It's at least how it worked for myself. So I can't apologize enough. And he takes a deep bow, puts a hand on his chest, holding on to the staff with his other hand, with deepest sympathies for everything that you guys have gone through.
Yeah, I can't help but just point out that I don't think you're apologizing for the right things, but
You're welcome to elaborate on that if you'd like.
I hear a whole lot of talk that is doublespeak for doing things to people against their will. You might as well have just said that you were trying to abduct us, but it didn't go well. And I'm not going to lie, that's about how it felt. And so apologizing for it being a difficult process, not necessarily the thing I think you should be apologizing for. How about ripping me out of my timeline without my consent? How about taking me away from my friends? How about taking these people away from their friends and their lives? That's what you should be apologizing for. Because I get that things are fucky, and I get that they're probably going to be fucky for us too, but you can't be going around doing that to people. I mean, what's the point in fixing everything if you're going to treat people like that, you know?
I understand. I do.
And I want to be clear, I'm just speaking for myself. I take offense to that, but maybe they don't. I don't know.
Your words are valid, Mr. Turley. More than you know. We wouldn't have done this if we hadn't absolutely needed to.
Ends justify the means. Got it.
Remind me to speak to you later.
Well, despite the elephant in the room, Turtle. When can we expect to be able to leave? If we are going to go on this mission, then I'd like to get it over with before winter sets in too quickly. Especially if we're going through the mountains.
Right. The sooner the better. Though I must caution you of what you may find.
Well, I have an idea. Oh, at the end, yes.
What everything may be. What you saw down here is a drop in the bucket in comparison to what is up above. You will encounter people in cities who disregard what is happening, who claim it is not real. You have seen it before your own eyes. Just how true it is. It's not so much the people that disobey their sight. It is the politicians. It is higher up in clergy that are trying to play it off like nothing is going on. That claim that they still have their connection. And their followers are doing just fine. That is not the case. So while you may encounter monstrosities on the road and further out in confined quarters, open spaces, tunnels, caves, swamps, wherever you happen to traverse, please know that the character of these monsters are not the only kind that you will encounter. They may look exactly like you.
Well, I'd say that's how it's always been.
Not much has changed in 30 years.
Man is always monster. More specifically, as we head west through the mountains and possibly underneath, and then into the woods, into our destination, do you know specifically what we might encounter?
That is one area we have not the privilege to explore quite as much as the remainder of Wildmount as a whole.
Understood. Well, that's all I need to know.
There are people that are drawn to this power. It is not an exclusive thing to what we need. There will be others seeking them out for their own personal gain.
What do you think? That is a question that we asked and was not answered. Do you know of any other organizations that might be hunting for the same thing? And that are we on a time crunch? Well, aside from
the impending doom of all
aside
Alexandria.
Aside from that, yes, but on a more specific time crunch against other factions.
Swear to God, if you say anything,
I would
about
like
pirates,
to know more specifically, are these others seeking these, are they the governments or are they private factions?
It is a mix.
Are we likely to run into Cerberus Assembly magicians?
This is entirely possible.
How widespread? It's not like they're coming over from Marquette, are they?
Not necessarily. But we do have close enough borders to Taldore where some may attempt to breach.
Oh, lords. Do you have anyone here that's from Asilra? In Vasselheim?
We have a few.
I can't even imagine what Vasselheim is like right now.
Desolate. A few stalwart followers remain. upholding their temples and their conclaves the best that they are able to. But at the end of the day, they're just men with words and faith.
So we go west, we find the amulet, we bring it back here as fast as we can. And that will help everyone. Right?
Right.
Okay.
Did Alfie inform you the number of which we require?
I don't
How
think
many
so.
amulets?
Correct.
No.
The research that we have done has determined that 5 are required. You have very luckily found 1. That is how we were able to zero in on you. So, knowing that, he kind of lifts himself up from the stance of which he was paying attention the most to you all. Flips around on his heel and heads back over towards his desk really quick, towards a box, which would have looked familiar. It's the same kind of like lead box with a plush interior where you all left the amulet when you all first arrived. It's just been transferred into his office instead. He will grab that, open it, and then take that same amulet that you all found and walk it back over to where you all are. You will require this.
Well, why?
The best that I can tell is they speak to one another in an odd fashion. Likeness calls to likeness, power calls to power. We'll help you target where it is, exactly where it is. We can give you a broad location. We cannot say it is in the largest home on the 2nd story in the largest room in a coffer. We can't get that specific. This. And he gestures towards the amulet, grasping it in his hand. And you see the black obsidian skull-like face kind of looking at all of you.
It's still creepy.
It will help you find it.
All right. Nope. There ain't no nose bullshit going on right now, guys. If this thing is as important as they say it is, there's only one of us that should take it. Anders? It should be you, because if something goes down, you're the one that has the best chance of getting back here with it.
Very well. I accept.
I wasn't giving you an option, but thank you.
It is true. I will say, though, traveling there is going to take quite a bit of time. I don't expect you to be able to teleport us there, but do you have something that would be able to get us back quicker?
You give me
Or
the
snacks.
evening, I can figure it out.
Snacks, too. If you can give us snacks for the road.
Of course.
I think we
Whatever
could give you
provisions
the
we
evening. The evening will suffice.
You say that and you see him visibly relax. His shoulders slouch down slightly. His grip on the staff lessens. And he even takes a seat in one of the leather chairs. Just very heavily plopping himself down.
Now, I will say, the last time we took a rest here, immediately when we woke up, we were attacked again. That's not going to happen tomorrow morning, is it?
going to make sure it doesn't happen. Home now.
Oh, you can keep them out?
Best that I can.
It's good to know. Makes me feel a little better about leaving.
Jim, is there one of those tables in this room?
The table with the paper?
Yeah.
Yes.
I would like to go over and write something down on the paper.
Okay. What are you writing down? Are you DMing it?
I'm a DM it, Jim.
Okay, great. For those unaware, this is like a sending parchment that there's stationed all over the conclave, and you just write something and it gets sent over to the kitchen. He reclines further back into the chair and will set his staff down. It has like a little what is it? It's like the little thing you put like a fireplace poker in, but it fits like just his staff, just sitting right next to it. And he'll kind of just like continue to stretch a little bit, and you can see him fully relax, recognizing that he's like finally made it home. I don't know what else I can tell you. Anything you want to know, I'm an open book. Anything I can do to help prepare you for this journey and further journeys to come.
Yeah, I have a question for you.
Yes.
In the grand scheme of things, with this whole seemingly worldwide phenomenon, where do the vampires stand on this?
Out of the light.
Oh, this is a serious question. I see. All right. Well.
Do I look like I'm fucking around?
No.
Have you ever seen a turtle joke before? Kelby, have you ever seen a turtle joke before? Yeah, she doesn't know what she's talking about. I'm kidding. It's a joke. Ask your questions.
I mean, I'd never seen a turtle before, so.
Yeah, me either. That was my point, Anders. I didn't even know turtles were a thing that existed, and I'm not really sure I really know what a vampire is either. Everybody just keeps saying it like it's something that like people just know. And yeah, you guys keep doing that. Do they do that? Like, I feel like it would be pretty easy to know a vampire if they just like walk up and like do this.
No,
Like, I don't see what all the secrets are.
big teeth.
Big teeth. No.
Yes.
No, my cousin Fizzlepiff had big teeth, and then he certainly wasn't a vampire.
No.
An idiot, sure, but not a
Pointy,
vampire.
Pointy. Big pointy.
Pointy
like
teeth.
fangs. Yes.
Oh,
For
that
biting.
doesn't seem that weird.
Eh.
Note to self, send Kelby in at first sign of vampires. Got it.
A lot of people in literature think vampires are just misunderstood.
What is a vampire? What do you mean misunderstood?
I mean, that's kind of the metaphysical question that we need answers to. Nikolai, can you help us with that? What is the essence of vampire?
He'll kind of roll his eyes a little bit, look straight over at Kelby, and deadpan say, "They are soul suckers. They will drink your lifeblood until you are parched of all liquid in your body. They will kill you on sight.
On site.
Because that is all that they can consume."
And it's lucky for me, it's lucky for you, Kelby, that you have someone as vigilant as I overwatching for vampire.
What is the obsession with the vampire? I don't...
It's okay, you wouldn't understand. You're not a turtle. It's ancient turtle
Fine.
secret.
Understandable. Did you roll for something, this one?
Yeah, just seeing what I know about vampires. Just a 15, so I'm assuming like a medium amount.
You've certainly read about them. your time at home, you had a lot of time to read about the outside world, and that was something that caught your eye, and you did a little bit of just a little bit of fun research into just for fun.
So surprising amount of fanfic and erotica. A lot of erotica.
Well,
He's not wrong.
I mean, oh, okay. Well, fine. I guess there might be vampires, but I mean, I guess this is what we have to do. If we want to help Rom and all of you. So, I mean, I guess it doesn't really matter if there are vampires or bears or ghosts.
Oh my.
I will say, especially given your stance, and he'll look over at you, Turley. And if any of you all feel the same, you don't have to help.
Yeah, we do. Listen, I don't agree with your methods, and like I said, I didn't think you were apologizing for the right thing, but yeah, we do.
We found you because of the deeds that you and your former party did. That does not mean that you have not also allied yourself with these fine people here.
I know.
And have the same level of acuity and wit and gumption and everything in between.
I don't know.
This is a fight we've been fighting for a very long time. We've lost a lot. We don't want to lose any more.
Of course.
Anders, what do you think?
Well, I'm curious as to how much exactly all of us have lost.
I can tell you.
To Turley's point. I don't know that you could tell me in my particular case.
I know
But
more than you think.
Anders will give him a kind of sideways look and ask for an insight check.
Sure.
That's only a 14.
That's high enough for him to be visibly telling the truth. His eyes sink a bit with exhaustion as he looks not even straight at you, but remaining in his seated position and tilting his head over towards you, as if he can't just move his eyes. But he seems to be telling the truth. There's a bit of sorrow behind his eyes.
Well, in any case, all will be revealed in time, and I'm definitely on board for preventing a catastrophe. So it's definitely something that my family would want me to do. So I'm in. I'm ready to go after we rest.
Nikolai
You,
is
Mr.
still...
Ren?
Oh, I'm sorry, go ahead.
What do you think?
Me?
Yeah.
The world keeps pushing us forward in one direction. Might as well finally have some say as to where we actually go. Have to
Hey,
keep moving forward.
When we go there, are you gonna do work?
I'm going to do my best.
That's all anyone can ask.
Right. Well, I think it's time for some shut-eye. I need to take care of something real quick, but I'm glad to be going on this journey with all of you. I mean, may be here against our will necessarily, but it's been fun so far.
I'm glad you're still enjoying it. And have had the time to be able to do so.
Just one day at a time.
You see Nikolai gather his hands together and he starts fidgeting with his fingers.
Anyway, I bid you all good night. Slipped into French for a second there. I was going to walk
I
out.
bet you adieu.
Yeah.
Just as Miss One walks out, another acolyte opens the door for you just as you go to grab the handle, and they have a little platter with a large stein of ale. They walk it right over to Nikolai. You ordered this, sir. No, I...
Just shut your mouth and drink it.
Thank you. And you'll grab it off the tray and give you a good little cheers. Chug a lot of it.
All right, then I have a question.
Yes.
How does he react to the ginger?
To the ginger?
Does it affect him at all?
He feels a little bit more lively.
Mm,
The ginger.
They put
Mhm.
something in this? This is delicious.
yeah, it's good, right?
What?
Yeah?
You should try it with onions and garlic. I'm not kidding. You really should.
Ew, that sounds disgusting.
It's actually really not. It's delicious. You put a little mint in there, garlic, a nice little onion, get the aromatics going. You can do the celery too, but it's a little vegetal when you do it that way.
God,
Gross.
Turley, no.
Add some sugar in
It's
there.
a drink, not a salad. What are you talking about?
It's
Ugh.
tea. It's a tea to help you feel better. Have you never
I'm
done?
pretty sure
Listen,
just hearing you talk
trust me,
about it's
I'll
making
give
me
you-
feel worse.
I'll give you the recipe before I
Pretty
leave.
sure I'm
I'll
like,
give it to your kitchen staff.
I'm not dead, but I feel like I'm dead just listening to it.
Yeah. Okay.
Gosh, I wish. Ugh. Ugh.
Yeah. Just the whole cloves. You don't even have to like crush them up. Just right in there.
Whole
Not a-
cloves?
You're not averse to garlic, there, are you, Nikolai?
No, I'm more of the measure with your heart when it comes to garlic.
Like
Um,
Two
Well.
shots of vodka. Gluk, 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 gluk.
you. Yeah.
Yeah.
Listen, Nikolai, I'm a cheer that grumpy ass of yours up at some point before I leave.
You mistake grumpy for exhaustion.
They're the same thing. I can turn both around. See, watch. And Turley turns around. I'm not grumpy anymore.
You're the backside of a turtle, is what I see.
Did you just call me an ass?
No, it's more of your shell that I see. Whatever.
I feel like
Um,
you called me an ass.
Nope.
Nikolai, you want to fight? I'll fight you.
I have no desire to fight.
Take
you
it easy.
or any
I
of
walk
my friends.
I walk over and poke him with my staff. Get up. Get up,
No.
you lily liver son of a bitch. Let's fight.
You will
Hey,
crush me
I'm
into.
tired.
I am. No.
Now
I'm
you
much more
no.
frail.
I'll banish you. Don't test me. Will you just laugh for Christ's sake?
I'll
I don't know who
just
Christ is, but for his sake,
smile.
go
Bondra's
ahead and
sake.
go ahead and laugh.
Oh, that's very good. I'm glad we found you. Thank you for being here. We're very lucky to have you all. He
You're lucky to have them. I'm along for the ride.
continues to look down and fidget with his fingers.
Do I set off any alarms when I go to the surface?
You went to the surface?
Yeah.
How did I not catch that?
I
Well,
hadn't said anything yet.
okay. Well, there are a couple guards up at the top of the tunnel. It would have taken you like 15 minutes to climb up out there.
Yeah, I mean that's what I'm doing.
Yeah.
So
Okay.
just at whatever point.
Yeah. Oh yeah, definitely. There would be a couple guards at the entrance to the tunnel. You would be able to see them, but you recognize that they would be difficult to see from the outside. And the tunnel entrance from the cavern is massive, but then it corners down into a point where it's just wide enough for like single file to get out. And even then it kind of switches back a little bit, so it's not immediately obvious that there's any light down this tunnel or that there's anything living down here. The guards will try and stop you.
Oh no. Don't worry. I'm just stepping out for some fresh air. We're leaving tomorrow anyway, so it's fine.
Suit yourself.
I'll be back in very quickly.
It'll be quick because you'll be dead and we'll have to carry you back.
I'll be quick.
Okay. You leave?
Yeah, I'm just gonna go like out a little bit outside. Like I'm not going like super far out or anything like that.
Define how far you want to leave.
Well, first things first, when I exit the enclosure, what do I see? Like where are we? What's the landscape?
You are in the middle of a big craggy area that is enveloped by two fissures within a mountain. One fissure creates the way out towards open space, the other goes back in but more parallel into the mountain itself. So you're in fairly good cover from where you're at and will continue to be for maybe the next 200 yards or so, but then it's relatively open. It's like the mountainside and the foothills start to die off just as you exit into the open area where it's rough hills. You can see a road off into the distance, but it's getting dark. Can you make a perception check for me?
I sure can.
That would be lovely.
Ooh, I'm not very good at perception. 12.
12. Even with a 12. As the light begins to fade from the setting sun, the direction that you're facing is about northeast, so you're facing more towards the darkness folding into the night versus the day exiting. Even from where you are, and roughly the time of day that it is, you can see those small iridescent balls of light off in the distance in great number everywhere.
Do they seem to be like interacting with things, or are they just kind of there?
Kind of hard to tell from this distance.
I'm gonna sit somewhere like out of eye shot of the guards, if I can. I'm just gonna sit and pray. Kind of like I'm not praying to anyone specific, but I'm just like I'm putting my intent out into the world.
Okay.
And I sit there for about 10 minutes and I raise a hand to my lips and I whistle sharply.
Okay. The whistle reverberates off of the mountain behind you into the passageway that you just came from. And it echoes a bit. Echoes continue. Then it dies off.
Should take at least a few hours to get here. All right, best be back in.
Can you make a quick religion check for me? And also let me know the general emotion that you had when you were praying.
4 on religion. The general emotion.
Mm-hmm.
Reminiscence.
Okay.
Yeah. That's a good one. But yeah, just head back inside.
Okay.
Go to bed.
You make your way down the tunnel. The guards are like surprised to see that you've returned in one piece. And you find your way back to your room. Back in Nikolai's office where Turley, Kelby, and Anders remain. What are you guys doing?
I'm not doing anything in particular. I would just go to my room and start preparing for sleep.
Okay.
Yeah, I don't know that Turley would do much more than that. He's just tried to get a rise out of Nikolai and get him into a better frame of mind and get him to relax, and he'd leave.
He would try and stop you to have a private conversation, Turley, but it depends
No.
on how long Kelby wants to stick around for.
Kelby is kind of sitting on the floor as everybody filters out. Eventually, she would get up, and like if Nikolai's just sitting in the chair still, she would walk over and look at his hands, and then look up at him. You're scared, right?
Can you make an investigation check?
That's a 9.
Even with a 9, you see him fidgeting with one specific finger. The first one in on the left, right next to his pinky.
Is there a ring there?
No. I haven't been scared about all of this in a long time. Tired. Mostly. Determined still. Even after all this time. And those that we've lost. But scared, no. Why do you ask?
Well, and she'll kind of like side up to Turley. I am. I don't know what this is or what it means, other than we just have to be brave. And I don't know. You are all so tired and you've tried for so long. I've just barely been doing this. Not for very long.
I'll do my best. And I'll try to help however I can. I'm not... She again kind of nervously looks over at Turley. I'm not mad that I'm here. I just really hope that you're right. I hope that we're enough.
You say that, and Nikolai will, with a bit of strain, push himself up from the chair that he's sitting in and take the few steps it is to get to where you are and crouch down, specifically down to your height, even if that means he has to hunch a little bit. And he'll motion to put a hand on your shoulder and kind of hover there. Is that okay? And then he'll put his hand on your shoulder. I personally have only known you for minutes, hours at this point. But the stories that follow you and Mr. Turley over here that we've been able to find in our archives speak volumes of the heart and determination that you have or will have. It's there. A spark, a little flame that just needs a bit of kindling. We can do our best to support you in that endeavor and provide whatever that looks like for you. But ultimately, you're the one that has to make that flame burn. And it will. And he'll grip a little bit harder, and it will be brilliant.
Yeah. It will be. Thank you.
And Kelby will do kind of like an awkward little curtsy bow thing. She's not really sure. She just kind of awkwardly does that. And will turn and leave the room.
As Turley helps him up, he'll say, "Thanks, she needed that."
Sometimes it's easy to tell when someone just needs a little pick-me-up.
Was that a joke because I just helped you up?
It could be.
You said you wanted to talk to me.
Yes, he'll exhale and go sit back in his chair and motion for you to find a comfortable place to sit if you haven't already.
I will sit on my shell and rock back and forth slowly.
It's nice to have a built-in stool. A
Comes in
rocking
handy.
stool at that.
Yeah, it comes in handy when you've broken every other stool you've sat in, too.
I had an orc friend who used to do that. I understand. Listen, Turley, I understand your aversion to all of this.
That's not what I said.
Your disdain for being pulled from when and where you were from your friends.
I get what you did. I get why you did it. I took offense to the way you did it. That's all.
I know. Believe me when I say this decision did not come lightly. This wasn't even my concept of an idea.
All right. I believe you.
You have to understand that I know exactly where you're coming from with this. For everything. You feel like you've been pulled from your track. That the teachings in which you have been bestowed upon are being denied because of the Changebringer and everything that she teaches. This is not the first time I've heard this exact sentiment. I'm intimately familiar with this. He will continue to fidget with his ring finger. There's nothing there, but he pretends like there is.
Mm-hmm. I mean, the thing is, Turley's not gonna talk about that. That's his thing. I'm assuming I'll roll for it if you want me to. Like, I know Turley notices it, or I like to think that Turley notices it, but which finger it is, Turley would be like, that's his story to tell if he wants to, so he would not press that at all.
Mm-hmm. You're going to face a lot out there. A lot of things that continue to make you question the path that you're on and why you're on it and how you were ripped from the path that you set yourself out on however many years ago.
I know. Hey, listen, do you have faith? You said that you're not really religious, yeah? Did I hear that right? From before?
You did, but I am.
Do you have faith in something, yeah?
In people. In the understanding that there are higher beings that do wonderful things. It can help everyone, whether they are lucky enough to be bestowed upon with powers such as yourself, or they're going about their day and asking for guidance. There is power in that. There is power in congregation. There is power in people. I mostly believe in people.
Yeah. Yeah. The thing is, I mean, I agree with that a great deal. You tell me, like, to be worried and to caution us about the things we're going to see, but you already know the outcome. You said you've read it, right? There's all those text documents and stuff of all the great things we've all accomplished and done.
Kind of.
Right. Well, I also have faith in people. And if you say that those documents exist and we've already done it, then what's to worry about? Even if it's not necessarily true 100% of the time, it at least means that we can.
I see
That's
them
all I
as
need.
proof of concept, as proof of integrity and desire to change and desire to assist. Not necessarily Turley and his friends went up to Isle Cross and slayed an ancient white dragon. That's not...
Okay. Oh, we're gonna put a pin in that one.
That
Right
was
there.
that was a horrible example. It wasn't even a true example of anything that we've read. It's just proof that it's not set in stone. It is proof of your worth and the power that you hold. That's
all right. Then what's the big deal? We're gonna go out. We're gonna do the thing. You're gonna get your stuff back. Everybody's gonna get reconnected with their stuff, or whoever they want to get reconnected with, and we'll all move on.
Is that all you want? Just to move on?
I mean, we all are just moving on. Fix as much as we can as we go,
Right. Well, I only continue to warn you because the powers that be, the powers that remain, grow stronger every day.
Yep.
The texts in which we have that showcase yours and your friends' abilities, that was a collection of stories told by bards from the last 30 years. It is different out there now.
All right. If you're trying to scare me, it's not working.
I'm not. I'm just trying to prepare you. What you saw here, this is a contained environment. Out there, it's unhinged.
All right. It looks like we're up for an adventure then.
Well, I appreciate your insight.
I mean, listen. What other option is there? It's the option we're presented with. This is what we do.
Right.
We set ourselves to doing this. That's it. It's either this or give up. I ain't been one to give up ever. I mean, Mistwind a little bit. Sometimes he gives up. I wonder if there's a death wish or something inside of him. He's throwing himself in front of axes and swords and shit. Standing like right underneath giant feet.
The man has heart. Give him that.
I don't think he's got much brain, and that's a problem.
He did look a bit rattled there for a moment.
Yeah. Mhm. I mean, we're going to do what we're going to do. That's it. If it works, it works. Hopefully it will.
I can tell you where they are, by the way.
I'm sorry, what?
Where your friends are. Harrison. Knight. Roman. I even know where 3 earrings and her daughter are. Or where they might be. According to the text. If that interests you, I can let you know.
It's just a hunch, though, right? Words on a paper. It's not like you've seen them.
No. But if the words are as true to character as they've been for you and your friends, and the texts that are developing about them as we speak, then it's as true to form as they could be.
Then I just have one question. And GM, I actually have 2. I'd like to ask the out-of-character question first. Did I notice when he started talking about Harrison and the others that he started fidgeting with the ring more?
You would have stopped. You don't even need to roll for that. You would have been fixated on that a little bit.
Are they okay?
As okay as one can be in the current state of the world.
Yeah, that tracks. All right. You can tell me if you want to. If the texts say that we meet up, then you should tell me so that we can find him. But otherwise, I'm sure they're doing their thing.
They are.
I would trust them as much as I trust the 3 I'm with.
The intention of telling you is more to give you a bit of respite and not have you worry so much about them.
You sure about that? And he'll glance at the ring finger.
He'll start to fidget again, a little bit nervously. It's more the fact that you've been pulled from when you knew them. And you're still here. it might disrupt them if you were to find them.
That's why I just asked if they were okay.
Right. As far as we can tell, they are. They get into trouble once in a while, but that doesn't seem to be outside of the norm for them.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure I know which one causes it too.
Of course, it's Harrison, right?
No, actually, I was gonna say Ramon.
Clearly. Surprisingly, Knight has also gotten into a few tussles, but mostly at the expense of gaining knowledge, which is admirable.
Did Harrison know that they named that fishbowl thing after him?
He's gone back to witness as such. Had a bit of a ribbon cutting ceremony and everything.
I'm just glad they're okay.
They are. Considering they were who we initially thought were going to be accompanying you. We've kept a tight watch on them.
Anything changes, just let me know. Is there anything else you need, or are you gonna hobble off to bed now?
Just one more thing.
Oh, okay.
It's in a similar line. That's why I brought them up. But with your friends here. They're still here.
I figured.
You have to keep them away from themselves.
Also had a hunch about that too.
Be very careful with that. We've seen what happens when that occurs.
Yeah, it's probably a good thing you didn't mention that to Mistwin. I think he'd probably just go in head first.
That's why I'm speaking with you.
Cooler heads and all.
Right. Well, if I've learned anything about Avandra, it's that even when you're pulled from one task, you find purpose in another, in the one that draws your attention.
Sounds about right.
Find comfort in that. Do your best to.
I think I'm gonna find comfort in a nice, warm, fluffy pile of blankets and pillows, if you don't mind.
Right. Of course. Thank you for speaking with me. I will have information and provisions provided for you in the morning.
Yep. Snacks. Don't forget snacks.
Many snacks.
Yep. All right. Well, you feel better and get some sleep. And if Kelby comes in, she's a sleepwalker. Just don't ignore her.
Okay. I'll do my best not to.
Yeah. Turley will kind of walk out and close the door behind him. And before he walks away, we'll just take a second, like close the door and just stand there, like stopping before he walks down the hall. And as he starts to walk, it will be slowly but with purpose, and is openly crying.
Does he make it back to his room okay?
Yeah.
Okay. Well, considering it's the night and you all have gone to sleep, please feel free to take a long rest.
Oh God, thank you.
Sleep comes easily to you all, much like it did the previous night. As easy as it can come after multiple ridiculous battles, like out of nowhere. The morning comes easy enough. You all talk amongst yourself really quick. I need to step away for just a moment, but the morning is yours.
Well, everybody sleep well. Get the tiredness and the soreness out of your bones.
Yeah, I suppose.
As much as I can, at least. Gonna have plenty of that coming up, so...
Yeah.
Everybody have what they need to go?
I think so.
Yeah.
Yes.
Nice. Well, I think I still need to get something from Wizard Friend.
You talking about alcohol? We can't be doing that on the road.
Alfie. Nice. He's doing his best.
What? I didn't know if you were talking about getting provisions for the road.
No, we definitely need to stop and get provisions at some point.
Yeah,
I
and it
figured-
needs to be alcohol. We
Well,
need it.
We needed to, before we went too far, we need to go get some mounts, horses, at least horses, maybe a wagon.
Are they not providing that shit for us?
Pretty
Yeah.
sure they were providing that. I don't think we need
Do
to
it.
worry
Are
about
they?
that right now.
I don't know.
All right.
Also, welcome Raiders. Hi.
Hi.
Um,
If they're not giving us transportation and they just like are they just gonna put us? Because like they've been like saying, hey, don't go outside, don't go upstairs, it's dangerous up there, don't go alone. And then they're just gonna be like, okay, it's time for you to go, and then we're just gonna walk out the front door. Like they're not gonna give us any transportation or anything like that.
He hasn't said.
I mean,
Didn't we talk before about getting a boat from them or something and like going?
Well, we
Oh
talked
my
about
gosh.
chartering a boat.
not from them
That's right.
specifically. We will need to travel at least to some sort of town to. I do feel kind of bad taking provisions directly from this encampment. It'd be better if we provisioned up at a town, got the horses from there, and then.
Yeah, look, I get it. I do. It's just I don't like walking, you know?
I understand.
And I like running even less.
We can get a cart.
Wait, you just
Are
gonna
you
put
good
me in
on
a
the
cart and
horse?
Carry me?
Or
I mean, have you met a horse that can easily carry a 500-pound turtle?
well, that's why I was asking. So we will need a cart.
500 pounds? No, I don't
Only-
believe so.
Wait a minute. If we get in a cart, can I request who's gonna pull me?
We would get a couple of draft
The
horses.
horse is going to pull you. I mean,
No, I want Messman to try.
I could pull you.
Can you
I could
lift
do
me?
it.
Can you lift me? You try.
oh boy, here we go.
Just
I'm pretty-
straight up.
Listen, I'm pretty tall too, so like, you know, bring your A game.
Hold on.
No, I'm holding. You better hold on too. Can you lift a 500-pound, 5'11" turtle? Your short little dwarvy ass feet.
I will let you know.
Yeah, it sounds like you can't. You questioning yourself there, son?
I have to do math. Hold on. Chill if I
You
got.
don't have to do. There ain't no calculus involved in lifting my fat ass.
Shirley,
What?
what did Nikolai want to talk to you about?
He wanted to talk to me about some ancient turtle mystery.
Shirley, you can just tell me you don't want to tell me.
no mysteries is better.
What happens when there's a real mystery? And I don't believe you. Didn't think of that, did you?
I think of everything. It's part of my total charm.
All right, total charm. Stand still.
Yeah, I know. I'm done with you.
Yeah, I can lift you straight up over my fucking head.
What? Dwarves,
Hey.
man.
Hey, that's not nice. Put me
do you
down.
want to see if I can throw you?
I don't think turtles like being on their back like that.
You know, I can hit you.
No, right now, you know the the ballet figure skating move where they lift them up by the waist, hold them like that. That's what's going on.
I'm sorry. Did you just dirty dancing a turtle?
Yeah.
Mistwind, dirty dances. A turtle.
That's in the notebook forever.
Mistwind, I know you think that you're giving me the time of my life, but no. Set me down.
All right. Yes, I
Thank
can lift
you.
up to 600 pounds.
Wonderful. Thank you. I had to pee and I didn't want to do it on your face.
I appreciate that.
No, he just wanted to talk to me, Kelby, about some... He wanted to warn me, that's all. It's about some of the stuff he'd seen.
Oh, like the lost souls and everything?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm kind of nervous about them. I would like to propose here and now that if...
Oh, Kelby, I appreciate it, but I don't think it would work.
I don't
Curly.
think she wants to propose in that way.
I think physiologically that might be a little challenging.
Curly, are you seriously suggesting right fucking now that if I was actually proposing to you that there wouldn't be 100 fucking doves? You think I would just ask like this? We've known each other this long and you really think that there would be no glitter involved? Seriously? You're not even paying attention.
I thought
There's
it
no
was behind
fanfare,
me,
there's no band.
I understand the doves, but glitter, seriously.
Yeah,
everywhere.
it's a special moment. It needs to be remembered and kept close to our hearts forever, much like glitter. I'm just saying, if we meet those things outside, maybe we should not try to fight them
Are you
every
asking me
time.
to run?
Well, no, you'll be in a cart and the horses can run, right?
That doesn't sound dangerous at all.
Well, I mean, it's still going to be dangerous, but less dangerous.
I do think that's a good idea. It would be best if we didn't always take up arms. I wonder if there's a way where we could hide the cart. If we're moving and we look like one of the giant glowy floaty balls, then maybe we'll be more inconspicuous.
I can do little things here and there, but
Well, that brings up a good question. Are those things popping up all over the place, or is this chamber some sort of focal point?
Oh
no,
no.
it sounds like they're everywhere, given the way that everyone's talking about them. But, you can kind of avoid them. Nikolai was saying that people are trying to hide that this is even happening. So that means that there is a way around it. Because you can't really hide that it's happening if it's happening, you know?
And that was why I asked the question. If the governments of the kingdoms are denying everything, how is that being hidden?
I'm sure we'll find out once we get up there, but I'm just gonna say, I'm all for heroic deeds and making sure that we're remembered forever, but I would like to be around long enough to remember.
Yes. Good point.
Yeah.
Well,
I'm
I just have a couple of things that I need to take care of, specifically getting something from Nikolai. Whatever he had to help with transportation. But
It's okay. You can just tell us that you gotta go poop. It's fine.
I do have to go poop as well.
God.
If anybody else needs to go to the bathroom, now's probably the time to do it before we set
You
out.
don't want to go
Does everyone
right
go
after
before we
we
leave?
Okay.
We're not stopping.
Okay. I'm gonna go say goodbye to Rom though before we go, if that's all right. So I'll just hurry really quick.
Okay.
I'll be here. I don't want to move. I don't want to walk.
Yes, everyone finish up your things. We do need to get going.
Turley, you don't want to come with me? You don't have to.
Fine, I'll come with you.
Yes.
So, Kelby and Turley are going to Rom. Okay. And then Mistwin wanted to go talk to Nikolai. What was Anders hoping to do?
Nothing special.
Okay. Were you gonna tag along with any of them, or more just kick it?
Now I'm just waiting to leave.
Okay. Fair. Yeah, let's start with Kelby and Turley first. Going over to the sending chamber where Rom and the fellow clerics are. Easy enough to get in. The guards know obviously exactly who you guys are and happily open the door for you. The scene is just as you last saw it. Rom in the center of the chamber and the 5 other assistant clerics in their specific seated areas. There's a couple other clerics in those chairs off to the side, where you had a bit of an audience last time, Kelly. It seems, they're all close here and like to spend time in here sometimes, so you have a fair amount of people in here.
5 total praying, sorry.
Yes. 6 total with Rom.
And remind me from before,
Mhm.
Rom seems to be the leader / more powerful among them. Yes.
Yeah, the one...
I know that there's not like a true connection, but...
Right, yeah, the one with the most connection, and then each of the 5 other clerics are focused in on a specific sense. So, you guys come into the chamber. Rom will, as before, his back is to the door, and hearing the door open, he will kind of push himself around so that he can get a view of you guys entering in.
Kelby is gonna kind of nervously look over at Turley.
I just want to say goodbye.
And she's gonna hurry down the stairs, and kind of stop in front of Rom with her instrument, her little lute in her hand, and
Hi, Rom. We're leaving, but you probably already know that. I had something I wanted. I really appreciate the note that you gave me, and I wanted to say thank you and just play one more time before we go. I don't know when I'm going to be back, and you guys are working so hard, and I just wanted to make sure that you knew. Is it okay? Are you on break?
It's always okay for you to come here and perform as little or as much as you would like. He'll kind of motion towards the other clerics, which it was previously described, but I'll mention it again. Each of these 5 clerics that are assisting him are here to assist with one specific sense. to lend a hand with the sending and the scrying that Rom is still able to do here. As such, because only one of them can see and only one of them can hear, they're, they have all of their other senses blocked off in one way or another. You'll notice that there's a small contraption on his table with a bunch of strings tied to it, and you see all of those strings linking to all of these different clerics, in which case he will lightly tug on it, and it's enough tension to pull at each of these strings and get all of their attention so that he doesn't have to raise his voice or exert any extra energy than he absolutely has to. It takes a moment, but he gathers all of the other clerics' attention so that they can all partake in being able to listen.
Kelby will kind of nervously look back at Turley before moving over to her preferred spot right in front, or right like next to Rom, and turn to the open room, and she'll start to play. There's no combination of words I could use in a spell of sending. No song that I could sing to try and mend your hurt heart. It seems our new future is just dreams, like a amulet deep in the woods with ghosts of far-off memories. Hope is the answer, at least, for most of the questions in my heart. Like, why are we here, and where do we go, and how come it's so hard? It's not always easy, and sometimes fate can be deceiving. I'll tell you one thing, it's always better when we're together. And she'll continue to sing of moving in uncertainty, but having it be better that they're all together.
I think
once she... Oh, go for it.
I was gonna say, I think quietly behind, not behind, but like at the same time from the side, Turley would be, I know mechanically it's not gonna help much, but would cast Beacon of Hope.
I think it would do something here.
I'm doing it regardless of whether it does or not.
Mm-hmm. Mechanically, Beacon of Hope really only helps with like saving throws and max healing and death saving throws and all that.
But the first line is, and I quote, for Beacon of Hope, this spell bestows hope and vitality.
Absolutely. And it's the hope that we'll lean into here. The words that you say and you sing, Kelby, especially after this spell is cast from Turley, they actually physically begin to manifest. They pour out of your mouth like small golden music notes that flow down to the ground and dissipate from your immediate area. But it's in such a fashion that it helps elevate the meaning and the melody. And you see the look on Rom's face go from peaceful to excitement and happiness. And then a hint of pride as well. The other clerics in the room will have similar expressions, especially those whose expressions are usually contained in whatever bindings that they have in order to help accentuate their senses in assisting with Rom. A couple of them are crying.
When Kelby's song is done, she'll stop and turn to Rom.
Can you just hold on a little longer till I get back?
For you, anything. For everything that you've given us, the short time that we've known you.
Kelby's gonna rush forward and just kind of, understanding that this man is exhausted, just pull him into a hug and bury her face like in his neck and just hug as tight as she can. And adding on to that bonus, she's casting Enhance Ability to give Rom Bear's Endurance, to give him advantage on Constitution checks, blah, blah, blah. But that just like willing him like just something, because she is convinced that we're going to leave and that they're going to be gone, and she hates that. So she'll drop that spell and like let go.
Okay, it's a promise then. Okay. All right. Bye, Rom.
You go to pull away from the hug, and he catches you for a half a second and squeezes as tight as this frail man can in his current state. And you'll feel a bit of wetness hit the top of your head as the tears that were strolling down his face hit your hair. And he'll kind of compose himself and wipe the tears away with the robes on his arms. And he'll tug at the strings at the contraption on his table, as if it's a signal to tell the other clerics time to get back to work.
Kelby will kind of do a couple of back steps, and before the tears actually fall down her cheek, she's going to turn really fast on her heel and start fast walking towards the door, almost running out of the door.
What's Turley doing?
Holding the door open for Kelby to get out. And then exiting as well. Is Kelby running away or just getting through the door?
Just kind of getting through the door, and she'll do that stop in the middle of the hall and kind of deep breath when she's outside.
It was really interesting what you did with the words. When the hell did you learn that?
What do you mean?
Well, with the words coming out and manifesting themselves.
Well,
I don't know. It was pretty cool. That's all. We should catch up with the others.
Oh, okay.
And Kelby will follow along to go catch up with the others.
Very good. Mistwind, you wanted to go and check in on Nikolai.
Yeah, as I'm walking towards his office, I stop by one of those scribe stations, and I just write 1 mini keg of the latest batch of healing whiskey. Send. We'll see if they get it to me. Who knows?
Are you not signing it as Mistwind? Or...
Mistwind.
Just want to make sure they know exactly who it's going to.
Yeah. Send, and then into Nikolai's office.
Okay.
Oi, Nikolai. Sleep well?
It's early enough in the morning that you'll see Nikolai tucked very neatly under several blankets and laying on a couple pillows off in that corner. You see the evidence of a rough night's sleep, of a plush pillow in the chair that he was sitting in the previous night, another pillow and a couple blankets on the couch. Same thing on the chase lounge. Even underneath his desk, you see a little hidey hole of a little comfort station, and eventually just find him in a little blanket burrito in the corner where all the pillows are.
If I walk in and I see him still asleep, I'm gonna stop, be quiet, and then I'm gonna just kind of creep up and look to see if he's okay, like just sleeping, like snoring away. And then I'd hate to wake the guy.
His back would be facing you as you enter into the room. I probably should have mentioned it a little bit more succinctly, but the way that the room is laid out, his desk and like research area is off to like the far left corner. There's just a shit ton of books and research implements and components and stuff over to the far right. There's just a bunch of storage off to the nearest left, and then that first area that you walk into on the like front right of the room is where that seating area is. So it's fairly close to the door. And his back would have been facing you, just in the way the orientation was with the mountain of pillows and the blankets that he had wrapped himself in. As you're like walking up towards him, just to like, you know, make sure he's breathing and stuff. You know how you just stare at someone until you see their chest rise and fall to make sure that they're still alive. He'll just kind of fling a hand up. Alfie, it's too early. Alfie, go away. It's too early.
What does Alfie sound like? Can you do a voice sample of Alfie real quick?
Oh no.
No, time out. Can you do an Alfie voice? Get out of here with this.
I don't remember what Alfie. It's been like 2 months since I've heard what Alfie sounds like. I can't remember. I'm going to try to imitate Alfie as best as I can.
Okay.
Can
you give me a performance check on that?
Yeah, I will. I think Alfie was just like normal voice, right?
Relatively normal, a little bit of rasp, just a tiny bit.
Well, it was normal voice with anxiety.
Extreme, yes.
Come on.
Hey.
18.
Woo-hoo. I'll take that. Yeah, with an 18, even with your normal
It's good to see you. It's good to see you. I'm just checking in.
Hang on, let me see if he recognizes that. Okay. You'll see him kind of like lift his head off of the pillow. Did you gargle some rocks last night or something? You sound different. And then he just flops his head back on the pillow and kind of pulls the blanket in a little bit more tightly.
I'm just not going to respond. And I'm going to walk further into the room and inspect the desk, his research area.
Okay. Are you doing this obviously? Sneakily? What are you doing here?
I'll tell you what I'm going to do. Just going to as he hits his head back on the pillow, I'm just gonna pat him a little bit and pull the covers up over, just tuck him in a little bit, and then just act like I'm cleaning, just going around and fussing a bit, but making my way over towards the workstation.
Okay. Interesting.
I don't know if that's something Alfie would do, but I'm doing it.
Okay. You know what? I really want this to be a roll. Can you give me a sleight of hand check?
Oh, it's even worse than performance. Ooh. Okay. Let's 5. So
you go about your business, attempting to sound like you're just fussing about the room.
I get too into it, and as I'm going and bustling about the room, I start to hum, and I'm just.
You make your way over towards the research station and his desk as you're humming, and you just kind of casually look back at him to make sure that he's still asleep. And he's propped up on his elbows and looking at you are you okay? You really hit your head?
I've been hit in the head many, many times. No, I wanted to let you sleep, but I'm sorry for waking you. There's
It's
the
fine.
matter of the quick transportation, and I was hoping to just find that and not disturb you, but
It's fine. You could have just waken me up. I'll sleep when I can. It's fine. Right. Teleportation, transportation. I've got it. And he will stand straight up. He's basically like in his like nightshirt and stuff. Just very cozy, like the equivalent of fantasy sweatpants.
nice.
Like even barefoot, he's just very comfortable in his element here. He'll make his way directly over toward the area in which you're standing near his desk, and kind of push a couple books over to the side. They clump to the floor, and some papers strewn about in a bit of a whirlwind. And he'll kind of reach around as if he doesn't need to look what he's looking for. It's like the equivalent of like someone looking into their bag or purse just by feel for whatever they're looking for. And he'll pull out a small pouch. It's like a dyed blue leather pouch with string wrapped around it and a couple light blue gemstones at the end of the strings here. He'll just kind of hoist it up in his hand, open it really quick, grab one stone out of the pouch and slap it on the table, and then hand the rest of the pouch to you. That's for you.
All right. What is this? To be completely honest, when you opened it, I expected the four winds of the earth to just.
Oh, that's in that corner over there.
Oh, okay.
Joke.
I wonder how many
Bad
people
joke.
got that reference.
That, my friend, is a gate stone that will bring you back
Alright.
here. I have its sister, and he points towards the stone on his desk. So long as this is where you need to be, it will bring you here.
Is this a one-time use, or is it reusable?
It's reusable.
Oh, well, that solves our getting home problems.
It is a once-a-day thing, though, so you can't just willy-nilly go about, but of course, because it only works the one way. This is the anchor, and that's the ship, I suppose.
Not very good with nautical terms, but we'll figure it out.
That's fine. I'm a bit learned in them myself, so it's totally fine. Well, that's how you can get back. Still, I would advise caution. It is traceable, so you have to be very careful where you do it.
I see. So if we get into a fight with a couple of mages that seem pretty high-powered, we probably shouldn't use this before we take care of them.
Right. They will be able to follow it.
Good to know. Well, anything else before we leave?
Well, we have your provisions out in the hall. I'm sorry we don't necessarily have transportation to get you there. You're welcome to stop off at any neighboring safe city and make any procurements you need there.
Yes, if you could point out on one of our maps the nearest safe town, or that would have horses and carts, maybe a carriage.
Right. I mean, I could just tell you it's just Erosa, up to the northeast from where we are here. I can drag it to a map if you want to see it.
Yes, please.
It might mess with the music. It did not mess with the music. Very good. Of course, it doesn't have like anything on it. Hang on. So you guys,
We're here. I thought we were here.
No, that's the town. I'm pretty sure.
Yeah, we're like in the hills.
this is where you're at.
then Menagerie.
Yeah, and that's
Yeah, I
exactly-
think that's the town right there.
Yep.
Oh, I spelled that super wrong.
I know it's D&D. Weird names and stuff.
Oh, where is the Empire's down here, right?
No, this whole area is the
Oh,
Empire.
is
all of
this right here where the big city is? God, I can't remember its name right now.
Rexentrum?
Yeah.
Or yeah.
Yeah.
That's the capital city.
He would have pulled out a map at this point and just started like marking things down for you guys to take with you. And it would actually be like a blank map like this. He just has like a collection of them in like a circular container and just pulls it out. And then where he points, the names just start popping up.
Oh. That's a neat trick. You might want to teach Turley that. I think he would actually really appreciate that.
It's a pretty high level trick there. Kind of determined on how powerful he is. He seems like a bit of a powerful being, if I do say so myself. I could teach it to him.
I'm not very good at
Wonderful.
magic myself, so yeah.
That's
Keep
okay.
keep it between the two of you.
Nice.
Anyway, this Yerosa.
Yes.
All right. And then we can head down the river.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Well, it's good with me. I do appreciate all of the help.
Of course. Literally anything that we can do to lend a hand. We're going to do. It's for the greater good of all of us.
Do you
For
mean
every-
it?
What?
Do you mean it? Literally anything?
Within reason and within our capabilities. What?
I've had some administrative problems here within the hideout. They won't give me whiskey for the road.
It's because it's expensive, and there's only so much that we can allot for ourselves. Eurosa's gonna have some.
Fine. I don't want to steal.
It's not stealing if we lend it to you. Well, not really lend. We don't want it back.
I could pay.
It's not really worth our while.
It's just I keep putting in requests and it doesn't happen, so it's a little discouraging. Turley gets pretty much whatever he wants. It seems like he has some sort of higher priority access than us.
You're saying this and complaining about this to him, and you hear a knock on his door, and someone from the kitchen comes walking in with like a little slip of paper, like, "Oi, Miss Wynn, you were looking for whiskey there, sir?"
Aye, does the slip say fuck off?
No.
Oh.
What
Sorry, I'm just...
What it does say is that we can owe you the cask in which you're looking for upon your return. Or we can give you money to get some on your travel. We just don't have enough here.
I understand. It's okay. We'll get some in Yerosa.
Perfect. That's where our supplier is. Good luck. And he just walks out and closes the door. Nikolai kind of like giggles. He's a nervous one.
All right. Well, best be getting back.
Right. We'll do what we can to research a new beacon for you all. I got word that someone seen something in a text about a beacon somewhere. I didn't quite get the details, but I heard about it late last night before I tried to find a nest to crawl into.
If you could, a place where it's not too dangerous would be preferable.
Oh yeah. The way of the world that it is right now, we have a full house in terms of safe places. I will do my best.
I appreciate it. Right. Gatestone. Map.
Yep.
Anything else?
Gatestone, map.
Hug?
Why not? He'll lean down and give you a good bear hug.
Didn't expect that, but that's nice. All right.
Hugs for luck.
Off we go.
Right. So, it's assumed that you all reconvene out in the main chamber, where several others of the conclave have started to gather provisions for you all. Enough, food and supplies in order to get you to Eurosa, to assume that you're going to stock up there on your way out. Alfie's there to help see you guys off, to guide you towards the tunnel out, and even walk you guys up the tunnel if you would like some accompaniment before it gets a bit too narrow. Right, you have the amulet. Great. Wonderful.
Yes.
It's like a little homing beacon. You're gonna be fine with that. Right. Lushgut Forest, look for the Noctonics. Be careful. Right? Be careful. Okay?
Of course.
Right. Feel like I'm sending a child out to school on the first day.
Question.
Some of us act like children. What?
Are we allowed to not be careful if it would mean succeeding?
I'll kill you myself.
It's more in the sense of I'm hoping you guys come back in one piece, come back alive. Because even after this one, it's you still have 3 more.
It will
So
be okay.
we'll continue our research here, trying to figure out where the others might be. Once you bring the second one back, it's going to help us narrow our studies a little bit. And even having both of them with you is going to help narrow down the playing field a little. And hopefully we can get that other beacon for you.
Yeah, just relax. It's okay.
Okay.
You're gonna do what you do. We're gonna do what we do.
Okay.
Everything's gonna be fine.
Yep.
Please tell Nikolai. Nikolai's not here with us, right?
No.
Please tell Nikolai, and kind of gives a side glance over, that I will heed his warning.
Great.
And I got this under control. I'm sure you got yourself and your stuff under control. Just don't worry. Everything's gonna be fine.
Okay. Okay.
You need a hug?
I wouldn't say no to that. That's
Hey, Kelby, he needs a hug.
Helby's been kind of like space cadetting, so she'll turn and like hear that like he needs a hug, and she'll just quietly nod and move over to Alfie and look up at him.
I need one too, Alfie.
We'll like reach up and give a big hug.
bring it in, little one, and he'll give you a nice tight squeeze, even kind of pat you on the head a little bit.
While like she's being held, she'll whisper, or not whisper, she'll just kind of do that thing where you like talk over the shoulder.
I wrote you a song, Alfie. But
You did, and he'll kind of like push you back out, holding onto your shoulders, just like so excited.
yeah, I did. You were just seemed so sad, and I just wanted to make sure you had one. And I don't know. Do you want to hear it now? Do you want me to practice it and sing it when I come back? What's gonna be the?
I think it would be a good gift to have when you return.
Okay, I promise I'll work really hard on it. I think it's gonna be really good, but I'm still trying to figure out how to where to bring the drums in. It's always hard to know when to drop the beat.
Well, I appreciate the attention to detail. You just be safe.
Yeah,
And
well, we'll be safe. Yeah.
we'll see you soon.
Yeah.
Okay, great. I gotta get back to it.
Yep.
Bye. He'll leave you guys right as it
Bye,
starts
Elsie.
to turn into like a single file portion of the tunnel. You guys very easily leave the confines of the ruins of Shattengrad. The 2 guards up at the top of the tunnel have been informed of you guys leaving, so even though they're a bit apprehensive to let you leave, they will nod as you all exit and find yourselves walking through this craggy, echoing fissure of the land. Yes, sir.
As we pass the guards, I would kind of stop and then turn to one of them and be like, "Hey, I just wanted you to know, you should have heard what he was talking about, saying about you last night while you were gone. I'd ask him about it. No.
Oh, hey, Greg, what's he on about? You really talking about behind my back? Some rude, ain't it? He just like goes back to fidgeting and like looking all sad, and the other guy's like, "Why'd you have to do that to him? That's so much on his plate already. My God!" And they like get into a little conversation as you guys continue out.
Yeah, I don't care. I'm keep walking.
Perfect.
Hey, oi, Gary, you're a beautiful person.
Thanks. He just like starts breaking down as his friend and fellow guard starts to console him.
Come on, I didn't mean to make it break down. Fine.
What's the cause drama?
You do this to my
Can't
NPCs,
handle
I'm
the
gonna make you
results.
feel bad.
Wow.
Yeah, so it is pretty much daybreak by the time you guys find yourselves finally out into the open air, and to quote the McElroy brothers, like the Chilean miners resurfacing, it is a bit much in terms of the brightness of the sun. Even now in the morning, with it just kind of cresting over the foothills and the rest of the mountains over to the east, it's much brighter than it was down in the cavern. So it takes a bit of getting used to, but you have a bit of time in order to do that. It seems peaceful and calm out here, at least as far as you can tell upon immediate inspection. You see what was briefly pointed out as Pride's Walk Road, far off in the distance that can help get you to Erosa, and a bit of a trail leading directly to that road. You hear birds chirping. You see a couple deer off in the distance. And it seems calm. Yes.
Mistwind whistles.
From behind.
Sharply,
Yep.
loudly.
Yep. From behind one of the nearby foothills, you see a brilliant steed rushing directly towards you, Mistwind. Do you want to describe what your steed looks like?
Absolutely.
Please do.
It's the reason I went outside last night. He needed some time to get here, the big old guy. Standing at a shoulder height of 4.5 feet. Big, furry hair covering the eyes. Big old floppy tongue is a giant Saint Bernard. As he rushes towards his papa, Mistwind goes, "Fergus, come here, buddy!"
This is extremely good. Fergus, the massive Saint Bernard, happily and jauntily bounds towards you. Its tongue flopping in and out of its mouth and slobber every which way, until it finally finds itself at your feet and basically at the same height as you. This dog is fucking huge. And fluffy as all hell. It extremely well groomed somehow, and just beyond excited to see you. Kelby, are you having a reaction to this dog?
I think at first she's just kind of walking, like kind of like in her own space, and then she hears the loud whistle and she kind of like turns like, what the fuck? And then she sees this thing like running towards us. And at first she's kind of like squinting, like, what is that? And then as it gets closer, it's like, oh God, what is that? And then as it's closer, oh my God, what is that? And she's going to run and like hide. Like Anders has got his big coat. She's going to like literally like run behind Anders and grab the coat and be like, Anders, what the fuck is that thing? It's gonna eat me. Anders, don't let it eat me. Oh my God, look at it. So much slobber. Don't let it eat me. What the fuck is that? Why is he touching it? It definitely has diseases. What's going on? What the fuck is that?
Dog.
What the
It's
fuck
a dog.
What's a dog? What the fuck is that?
What's a dog?
It's like that's not like any dog I've ever seen. They're always little.
So in the alignment of Sarah characters, we know Kelby and Pascal are very close together.
This is so good.
Anders,
Hey.
don't. Oh God, Anders, what is it? It's huge.
It's fine. It belongs to Mistwin. It's fine.
What?
Turley, Anders, Kelby, this is Fergus.
Oh, it's such a
name?
it's such a pleasure to meet your son. I can see
It's
the
his-
family resemblance.
Oh,
That's your son?
Oh, God.
I
Turley, you must.
pure dwarven
You must stop.
bloodline.
But
No,
Anders, but
Kelby.
it's so much fun.
It's a
Kelby,
dog.
this-
It's a pet. It's a companion. It's fine.
This is a dire hound.
Getting conflicting messages.
All
What
right,
the fuck
and-
is a dire anything?
Hang on,
Like
Miss
dire
Wynn.
straits? Like in
Miss
trouble?
Can I do I have your consent to do a little something?
I
Yeah, I'm just gonna pick Kelby up and put her right
What are
on
you
the
doing,
back.
Turley? No, what are you doing? No. Oh no. What is it doing?
just
It's
sitting
about-
there.
It's about to attack you. Look out.
No, it's not. He's a
What
good
is
boy.
it?
Fergus
is it
flips his
doing?
head around and like tries to like lick at your foot.
Oh, that's so much slobber. Is it supposed to be doing that? That's a lot. That's a lot of slobber, you guys. Oh God. Oh, okay. Very cool. I get that it won't eat me. But can I get down now, please?
Fergus
Oh,
hears
no.
you say that and like lays down and even kind of like tilts over to the side a little bit. Still really excited and like just bounding with energy, but trying to be as gentle as possible for the amount of energy that is contained within the Saint Bernard.
Kelby's gonna do that awkward, like the second her one foot like hits the ground, she like jumps away on the one foot and like kind of runs and like doesn't move like right behind Anders and Turley, but still does that thing where she's like putting some good distance and like okay, all right. So we have okay. All right. Okay.
You're fine. It's going to be all right.
Yeah, that's easy for you to say, Anders. But when somebody gets eaten,
Right.
we'll know who did it.
He's not going to eat you. It's a dog.
Kelby, we're friends. Fergus only eats what I tell him to eat. So just don't
Okay,
piss
but there
me
was
off.
that one time you were really upset at me at the tavern, and what happens if that happens again and I make a joke and you don't think it's funny and then you get mad?
It did take a little bit more than a joke to have me sick Fergus on you. It's okay.
Good to hear that.
Now you.
Indeed.
What size class is Fergus technically?
Large.
Yeah.
Hey.
You big boy.
Yeah, Kelby is going to like do the thing where she kind of looks at him.
All right. Fergus. That even is your real name. I will be okay But he's gonna have to respect my personal boundaries, okay?
That's completely fine.
All right. Maybe I'll talk to him later or something.
I think he would like that. I mean, I talked to him, but he can't really talk back to me. So someone having a proper conversation with him, I think that would be nice.
Kelby's gonna like move over to Turley.
Charlie.
Yeah, it hurts to bend down very far, but I'll
You know,
get
but
close.
it's important.
Yeah, no, I'm as close
Charlie.
as I can get. Yep.
Okay. Is that a vampire?
Yeah.
Kelby, what time of day is it?
Well, it's daytime, but I don't know. Is it? It's got fangs. You said
Do
they had
you-
fangs.
Do you see light on the dog?
Well, yes. Yeah.
I feel like we've already established some of the parts of vampires that you should know.
No, you told me they had fangs. You got really weird about garlic, and that's it. That's all you explained.
Hey.
They suck liquids. I don't know.
Miss Win. Oh, okay. Miss Win. How's old Fergie feel about garlic?
Well, he did take an entire porterhouse steak off of a table once with some garlic butter on it, and he was fine.
What does that mean? Is that a good thing? Is that a
See?
bad thing?
There you go.
Yeah, I think we're safe. But here's what I'm gonna do. Kelby, are you ready? All right, here's what I'm gonna do.
Okay.
I'm going to appoint you
No,
official
you're making
vampire
fun of me now.
inspector of
I
our
don't even
party.
know what they look like.
Well, then you best get to studying because that is your new official position.
That's a big role.
Yeah.
Turley's pretty adamant about it. That's a lot of responsibility.
I expect
All
a
right.
full report on Fergus's
All right, you
condition.
smart asses. How about you go book your stuff with a vampire?
Kelby's gonna start storming off down the road.
I have a quick question for Anders.
Yes.
Where is Marcel?
God.
He kind of hangs out in my hood.
Does he
He's
ever
got a little
like
pocket in there.
poke his little head out or anything?
Sure, he does from time to time.
Okay. Would he have been curious enough to try and catch a glimpse of Fergus?
Yeah, probably. He probably would have come out to see the sunlight, you know.
Okay. Yeah.
So,
Okay. Then question for Mistwin. It's a Saint Bernard. They got good smelling. Would he smell Marcel?
Yes.
Okay.
Wait, hold on. I have I need to check something real quick.
Okay.
But I believe. Yeah. Okay. So here's the thing. Fergus isn't just a beast. He is actually he's other. Like we can get into that, but it's the fine steed is it's not like you find a beast and make it your steed. It's like you're summoning this kind of thing.
Yeah.
He's very intelligent and very well mannered.
Yeah. No, I
But
kind of
besides-
gathered that.
Besides that, besides the fact that he's like super intelligent, very well mannered, I'm letting everything else be up to you.
Okay.
Yeah.
Because I picture something really cute happens when Fergus finally like catches a whiff of the scent of Marcel, and you see just tiny little Marcel poking out of his little tiny pocket in the hood. You ever see a dog do like an extremely intense sniff and like barely move because they gotta get a good whiff of this, but it's just them trying to determine exactly what they're they're inspecting here with no malicious intent.
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah.
I picture exactly that happening with Fergus. It's just like him being tall enough to get up to the shoulder of Anders and just sniffing the shit out of where Marcel is. And Marcel being really cute with his tiny little nose and sniffing back. And
Yeah,
him
so-
even like putting his tiny little paw on Fergus's nose and then just becoming friends. That's all I want.
I mean, everyone here has seen Sandlot, right?
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, so like the personification of the dog before they realize that it's not this giant like evil beast,
Mm-hmm.
like that's the size that we're getting here. Like he's head to head with all of the 5.5, 6 footers.
Okay. Yeah, he just found a little friend on Anders' shoulder.
Mhm.
That's all
Yeah.
I wanted. I just wanted them to be friends real
Very
It's
good.
very good. It's
Yeah,
very good.
yeah.
It's very good.
Of course.
Kelby is kind of like looking back, like over her shoulder. Yeah, they won't be fucking laughing when the dog eats the mouse. I'll tell you what. And then and then Kelby's gonna have to try and get the mouse.
Eventually, he might be playful enough to try and like bite the little scruff of his neck, so that little Marcel can just have the viewpoint of of Fergus. But that's something that can come down the road. Literally, as you all begin traveling towards Erosa, I feel like this is a good point to end the session for tonight, as you all have spent a fair amount of time chilling out in the ruins of Shattengrad, and you now are set out on a journey to assist them with their dire situation. But first, provisions
Sounds good.
and a cool puppy.